Cars, cars, cars. Everybody's got to have one, but it seems like dealerships are drowning in these cars. But then also people are paying crazy prices for new cars that aren't even that great. Seeing how much these people are paying for these cars reminds me that there is some remote village out there that is missing their idiot.
Shots fired!
Got a lot of people mad. Now we're asking what your monthly car payment is.
$17.65.
Oh my God. It's as much as my mortgage, dude.
Is that before or after car insurance?
Before.
She still got the M340
This woman getting a 4K paycheck, spending half of it on a dadgum car.
though. All right, she still has an M340. So how much is your Corvette payment monthly?
Paid off.
Hey Alex. So how much are your car payments for each of your cars?
$0.
And that's for the X3M?
Yep.
What about the Maserati?
Same thing.
So he got him paid off. So it looks like he's smart, you know, unlike other people.
Living in a duplex.
So what is your car payment?
No car payment. My car's paid off. I paid it off in 2 years.
She can low-key smart for that, but it's still an Audi, so he couldn't pay me to drive one. El Presidente over here. What is your car payment on your X6M?
It's a little light, $2,000.
$2,000?
Low-key, that's not bad for an X6M. It's a comp.
Low-key, that's not bad. That's dumb.
Stupid.
Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. That is way too much money.
And it's a freaking beast on the road. So what is your IX payment monthly?
$199.
Like $199?
$199.
Carlos, what is that payment on your 3 Series?
2015, $796 a month.
It's not
There's
terrible.
no way. What's the interest rate on that?
18%.
No, he has.
Credit must be in the dumps. That man's about as sharp as a marble.
Has to be joking. Like, that's actually absurd. Like, I actually think he's joking. Anyways, what's your car payment on your Honda Fit?
I don't have one.
All right, so he's a
The
smart
one guy that'll be a millionaire in that office is that kid right there.
pal, I guess. Honda Fit. All right, so what is your car payment on your 240?
About $305.
Another guy that'll probably actually have money.
That's a steal, low key. On the M240, and what year is it?
25.
All right, low key, like he got it. I can't even say
Look, he is so boss indeed.
anything about it.
There is no
Wow, crazy work. What's your car payment? Let me know in the comments right now. Let me know in the comments what your car payment is. That is wild work, bro. What else is wild work, though, is the fact that you guys haven't downloaded Free Cash. You can literally scan this QR code, and I'll give you $10 on me. Don't ever say that Loki and I have never done anything for you guys.
Won't they do?
Because all you got to do is scan that QR code. You basically get paid to play mobile games. It's super simple. I've got guys in the Discord that's made over $2,000 in a year. So scan the QR code, click the link in the description. You can get paid to play games. But let's look at some of these newer cars. I don't know why I wanted to get into cars, but I was like, you know, let's do cars today.
So here we got my brand new Escalade V Magnus Frost, one of 255 produced in the country.
Thing's clean. Is that electric?
It's my assistant starting it up here. Check that out.
Definitely not. Why does it sound
Nothing like a little bit of a knock in the engine here with a whole 18 miles. A nice check engine light that's normally flashing and never touching more than 50 or 55 on side streets on the way home from the dealer.
We got a first time for everything truck, fam. My salesman Jared was going to crank up this truck for a customer. He goes in and I'll put the video in after this. And you know it's flipping hot when this actually
Oh, the window's shattered.
happens.
It's always good.
He cranks it up, closes the door, and I guess because of the heat, I don't know, the damn thing explodes. You can hear it in the video, which we'll post. That's when you know it's 111 degrees heat index, but literally just exploded, him closing the door. Factory window, nothing been tampered, no cracks, no issues. But that is a first time for everything. Absolutely wild.
It's hotter than
It's
blue
funny
blazes.
being in a new car.
Hotter than two squirrels in a wool sock bucking.
A lot with the GMT 800 and seeing all these new trucks, knowing that this truck is going to outlast any of these in the parking lot. The funny part is, imagine if you're a family, right? You're ready to go buy a new Tahoe or something like that. Just pick any old Tahoe on the lot, right? This is Suburban, this one right here. Can you just imagine dropping $75,000 on a Suburban? When this thing was bought, look at this.
Suburban for 75 grand is crazy.
$21,000 for this 2002 Chevy Avalanche. $22,000. Now we're at
It's beat up. It's looked like it's went through some things. That truck has PTSD.
$5,000. And you can say what you want, but this isn't even like fully loaded. This is an LT. These things start, the base price starts at $68,000 on a
That's
Suburban.
insane.
Like, oh, that truck you have doesn't have any features. Leather, sunroof, garage door opener, Apple CarPlay, automatic climate control. This is the cruise control stuff. Push button 4-wheel drive, cargo light.
See, that's the stuff I miss. Put a one in the chat if you agree. This is the stuff I miss in cars, is having actual buttons. Nowadays, it seems like with all the new cars, everything's electronic. You want to change the AC, it's on a screen. I like the Teslas, I'll be honest. Even though I've heard that people that drive Teslas, their farts smell like latex. I do like the Teslas. The only thing I really don't like about the Teslas is everything's on that screen. So what happens if that screen goes out? You're completely fried. You're cooked. You can't do anything about it. That's one thing I do like about the older vehicles is there's actual buttons for things. I miss those. I really do.
In the bed, fog light, automatic light, dimming switch, power everything. So what is this truck missing? That $75,000 truck has, this doesn't have. You're so much better off with a GMT 800 than one of these new trucks. It's not even funny. Paid $2,400 for this truck. That's like one car payment on that new Suburban. This is the cheapest new full-size pickup truck you could buy in America. This is a work truck trim 2500 Silverado with a 6.6. And look at that. It'll
God, 51,000?
only run you back $52,000. No bed liner, steel wheels, single cab. At least you do get the long bed, but you don't get the outlet down there. You do get the cargo lights and stuff.
Bro, who for real though, my dildo, who actually is using these outlets, bro? How many people are like, hey, do you mind if I charge my phone in the bed of your truck? Are people camping a lot? I feel like people can't camp. They can't afford to camp. They got to go to work.
Have a tow hitch with the plug so you're ready to tow. Can you imagine spending $52,000 on a single cab 2500? You do.
That's crazy. These cars and trucks are getting so expensive. I have noticed that I was looking at the new Teslas, and they're a lot cheaper than I thought. Now, for like 60 bands, you can get like the tippity top of the line, which is, you know, the performance engine, and you get the 300 miles and things like that. But in my experience, I'd rather just buy a used, and the thing is with Teslas, you can lease a used car. I lease cars. I don't buy them. I ask people what their car payment is.
What you drive right now and what the payment is.
I'm in a Tesla Model Y. I think my payment's $450 a month.
What year is the Tesla?
2024. Just got it last year.
Nice whip. Big Tesla fan. Okay, so you got it last year. Was it used or new?
It was new. I lease it.
Oh, it's a lease at $450 a month.
It's really
so
good.
at the end of this lease, what happens?
Probably going to get a new Tesla.
With payments?
Yeah.
What's the lease agreement?
It's 3 years, so 36 months. Afterwards, there's no option to renew the lease. It's just you give the car back and it
give
goes
it
into
back.
their fleet.
Okay, have you done the math on this?
Well, I mean, sometimes you can actually buy yourself out of the lease. I know at least with the vehicles I've had in the past, I had a Honda that at the end of the lease, you could buy it out.
I think I did when I first got the car.
I kind of wanted to, can we do it live? This will be really fun for me. Okay, 450, 36 months. So you're paying $16,000 to basically rent the car from Tesla.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive?
A BMW 24.
Okay, you got a payment on it or is it paid for?
Payment
What's the payment?
$734.
That's actually not that bad.
Ooh,
I know.
that's up there. Do you know
Not
like,
for a Beamer, though.
the interest rate, how many years?
The interest rate is like 3.99. Yeah, I've recently thought about selling it
Oh, really? When'd you get it?
a year ago.
Wow. When did the regrets sit in? Where like I got to get rid of this thing.
Within a few months, so I'm close to retirement and I'm not ready.
So you're like, okay,
See, that's the thing for me. If you're close to retirement, you need to drive a paid-off vehicle, bro.
this I could have used this money to invest and set myself up, but now it's setting me back.
Or pay off debt.
What's the other debt?
Credit card, I owe them.
Bro, having a neck like that and credit card debt is a brutal combo. You should want to be debt free by the time you're 30, bro. And I'm debt free right now. We got a little bit of family debt we're dealing with, but it's no credit card debt, I'll tell you that.
House. I think that's it.
Are you underwater on this car at this point?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a 2025 Ford Expedition.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It looks like somebody stepped on her face. I'm sorry, bro.
That sounds expensive.
It is expensive.
Remember the total cost of
Expedition's a Ford. Fords are straight up.
this car?
$80,000.
For a Ford?
Did that feel like a good decision?
It does, because I paid cash for it.
Whoa! Ooh, okay.
I paid cash.
You could have put that in the market. You could, I mean, I'd say put it in Bitcoin, but right now your Bitcoin be looking bad.
And I
Buried the lead. Were they confused at the dealership?
yes, and he actually was trying to convince me to make payments on it, and he said that it would be $2,100 a month for a car payment, and I
Oh my God.
said, "Who does that?" And he goes, "My car payment's $2,100," and I looked at my husband and I was like,
He just insulted the sales guy.
"Yeah, I did."
And then the finance office is like, you're not going to let her pay cash. She's not leaving here without payment.
They absolutely were mad at
Yeah, they don't make money off of
Yeah, because they don't make money.
cars. They make money off of
No, they
financing.
don't.
Gotcha. And your little tricks, car salesman.
Yeah, that's how they make their money. They make their money off the interest, bro, and the payments. They don't want you coming in there paying cash. That's why they want you to put a little bit down. Hey, just put a little bit down, and then after that, you'll be all right. You don't need to, you know. But dude, I don't know about you guys. Put a one in the chat if you agree. I hate the sleaziness of the car sales market. I cannot stand it. It annoys me. The fact that you have to go in and talk to a guy and there's a middleman, and same thing with realtors. It just, sometimes that stuff really annoys me, man. 2 engines blown in 20K miles. This is why you can't trust new trucks.
And he takes it out. A 6.2 Chevy, he takes it out, and at 17,000 miles, the motor goes out on it. After inspection, he had it inspected, and then he had an engine replaced. Okay, you know, you expect that stuff sometimes. And motor in. He waits 2 months. 2 months to get the engine in it. He gets a new engine in it, and 3,000 miles later, well, he's a couple hours from home, pulling a trailer with a little golf cart on it, trying to go enjoy life. Boom, goes down again, 3,000 miles later. So now he has a $70,000 plus truck that has went down 2 times for a bad engine inside of 20,000 miles.
Jesus.
What do you do then? Are you excited about the third engine? Are you going to trust the third engine? What do you do? Well, they say right
How
on.
many engines do you get? They're treating engines like divorces. You know what I'm saying? I'll just go for another one, and maybe just another one, and maybe just another one. Come on. It's like, how many times do you sit there and go, you know what, I'm going to give it another shot. I'm going to give it another shot. We're going to try. We'll give it another chance. Like, how many engines? I got a family member right now that they had a Lincoln Navigator, and they are on their 4th transmission right now. It's crazy work. Average price of a new car is nearly $50,000.
Is massive, and I know that if you haven't been in the market for a while, and a lot of people haven't, you know, people are driving their cars longer, they last 12, 13 years, but if you need a car, you need a car, right?
So what's driving the increase?
Oh, you're so clever. Well, obviously inflation, but also we Americans, this is probably before the war, but we're buying larger vehicles, and that is costing more money. And because of that, when you look at most people who are financing these cars, the payment has skyrocketed. We're talking about $773 a month. And you know what? That doesn't even include your auto insurance. So we have plenty of people who are paying $1,000 a month for their car payments.
This is if you buy a car outright to finance it?
Yes, when you're financing it. So just your financing charge. And I want to be clear that, you know, a lot of people shelling out $50,000, it's an impossibility. So obviously you are going to finance it. But I think a lot of people are kind of worried, like, well, how do I know? Do I fix my old car? Do I not? And I think the question is really, when I talk to car experts, they'll say to me, well, you know, don't pay more than half the value of the car if you're driving an old car.
Okay.
And maybe another way to think about it is...
break that down for me. Don't pay more.
Okay, so let's say your car is worth $8,000 right now. You're at the end of the life of the car. Don't be paying $5,000 to fix the car.
Got it.
And when you look at the terms of these loans, they're getting longer and longer. We have almost a quarter of Americans that are financing for 84 months. That's 7 years. So what is
7 years? They do home loans for 7 years, bro. That is crazy work, bro. Crazy work. 7 years. What's the length of y'all's loan? Or do you guys own your car? I want to know.
No,
BYD, I have broken down again, and I'm in the most dangerous spot. I've literally just come out of the Burnley tunnel, and I'm at the end of it, which is the most dangerous spot. And they're going to come, BYD's coming to give me a loan car, and they're going to wait for something. I don't know what's happening, but I need to get this car back. It's saying this. It's like system failure. I don't know what's happened. I can't move the car, and everyone's tooting me. I've literally had this car for now 11 minutes, and it's broken down on me again.
She drove it off the lot, and it's already breaking down. That is crazy work. God, that is
Ironically, I was looking at new vehicles yesterday.
2024 Mazda CX-90 engine malfunction and brakes stopped working. Jesus.
And now I am broken down on the side of the road. So I think that's a sign that I might need a new car. I went to the UPS store to return some packages. Car got here totally fine. I'm pulling out, and all of a sudden it says, engine malfunction. Have the vehicle inspected. And my brakes don't work. So I put it in neutral and kind of coast off to the side, put it in park. Kind of terrifying. Glad I was barely leaving a parking lot. Couldn't imagine this happening on the highway. So, waiting for AAA, going to get my car taken to a local shop, and we shall see what is going on. This is a 2024 Mazda CX-90. There's a guy trying to park beside me. I'm in a no parking lane, so I'm not really sure what's happening here. I have put a lot of miles on this car. It has about almost 40,000 miles in 2 years.
That's actually not that
driven
bad.
it a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm just confused because I've never had.
That's, I mean, in my opinion, that's not a ton of miles, bro. You know, 40,000 miles in 2 years, especially if you drive a lot. It's a little over 1,000 miles a month. You know, if you take your kids to school, you're doing road trips, things like that. You know, I kind of understand that. That's not bad. That's the thing about a lease is you got to be really careful because I lease vehicles. I don't like to buy them. I see cars and trucks and SUVs and vehicles as a depreciating asset, and so you really don't. I mean, when COVID was happening, you could get a car. If you bought a car 3 years before 2019 and 2016 and then you sold it during COVID, you can make a ton on your used vehicle. Now it's not really the case. But now cars are just crazy price. And then when they want to buy it back, these dealerships are acting like they're GameStop. Yeah, best I can do is maybe $10 and a pack of gum, or I can give you $30 store credit. It's about the best I can do, boy. And I hate the fact that you got to deal with car salesmen. Dealer lot full of $85,000 to $90,000 trucks.
Is literally this entire lineup of heavy-duty trucks. Look at that. That goes all the way down there. It's like a whole football field worth of trucks. Pretty much every single one of these trucks is priced at around $85,000 to $90,000 because
who's affording these trucks?
All of them are the more high-end Lariat trim. It's pretty insane if you ask me. Let's look at this one right here. And as you can see, the price on this one, right around $87,000. Goodness gracious.
My mortgage is 11.
That's what I'm saying. These people are paying more for a car than they are freaking mortgage. This is getting bad.
Everything. Let's check this Bronco right here. This is a Bronco Sport 2024. There you go. This is a big time problem for a lot of these dealerships. I mean, this is a big dealership. Look at all the vehicles that are sitting around me. And most of these vehicles have had a birthday party. I mean, they must be eating cake all the time here because these vehicles are celebrating. You got to have one just about every day that's been here for a year. Anyway, this is the ugly Bronco 2024 freewheeling 4x4. $35,000. So it's even on the cheaper end of the spectrum of what you're going to see here. It's not cheap. It's on the cheaper.
I mean, it's ugly though. Like, I hate the stripes. Who's buying that?
End of the spectrum of what you're going to see here at this Ford dealership. But that's gross, right? There's three.
That is a hideous car. He's not lying. That car is really, really ugly, dude. That car is very ugly. Chat, let me know what color is your car. Do you have like a white car, gray car, yellow car? Like what color is your car? I drive a black vehicle. I love black vehicles. For me, I'm old school with it, boy. I either like a black vehicle or a white vehicle. I don't do a lot of the, fancy colors. I don't do a lot of the, I want a purple, green, orange. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of it. To me, I just don't like the cars that have colors. There's just something about it, man. I never liked red cars. I'm more of just I think I've driven a black car, a white car, and a gray car.
The entire fucking thing is broken. I'm going down the hill and I see it go into neutral. I didn't touch this at all. And now it is completely broken. Watch, if I start up something, I'm on a hill, by the way, so I tried to put the emergency brake on. Look at this. Everything is broken. Look at how many error lights there are. Look at this. Parking brake malfunction. I can't put it into park. Can't start the car. It just goes from the electrical on and off. Because it can't go into park because this is either broken. Keep in mind, this car is...
This is an Audi. This is supposed to be a nice vehicle. That's what's wild to me. This is supposed to be a very nice whip. And it's broken. Can't even do anything with it. Chat, what do you guys drive? I know I asked for your payment. What do you guys drive? Like, what year model, what kind of car do you drive? I'd be interested in to know. I'd be really interested to know. And then you guys guess what I drive. I'll tell you at the very end.
Do you have so many cars on your lot? Is a question I hear all the time. A larger inventory gives you more options, more colors, more trim levels, more features to
You already sound like a car salesman, honey.
choose from, so that you can actually have a better chance of driving home with something than having to settle.
I can't trust anybody that has a hoop earring that doesn't touch. Shots fired! The hoop earring doesn't even touch.
It also means that you can compare trims side by side instead of waiting weeks for one to arrive. Now, does a full lot mean that the cars aren't selling?
Yes, unequivocally. Yes, that's what that means.
No, that's not necessarily the truth.
Of course.
Every day we sell more and more, and every day, maybe every other day, another truck arrives with more inventory. So then
You're a liar!
next time you see a dealership with a lot full of vehicles, don't assume that that's a bad sign. It just means you might have a better chance of finding the right vehicle for you. So that
Man, you really getting us there, honey.
next time you're looking for a vehicle,
Delaney.
would
Or
you
what's her name? Holly.
rather shop a dealership with 20 cars or 200? Let me know down in the comments.
Let me know down in the comments, and come see us at Highway 81. Yeah, come see us down there at Highway 81. You can get you a used car today. What I've seen in chat, tell me what you've seen. When I drive by a car lot, like there's a Mercedes here where I live, and sorry, I got a mad frog in my throat. There's a Mercedes here in the area I live. In that lot, there's more used vehicles than there are new ones. There's less Mercedes to pick from and more trucks, F-150s, SUVs to pick from than there are actual Mercedes. Why can we not sell this truck?
I need you guys to tell me. I've got a truck that we've not been able to sell, and I need you to tell me why.
I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count of where this guy's from. I bet he's from the South.
2026 7.3 liter F350 Lariat pickup truck, white in color. Got the running boards. Check out this interior, guys. Nice truck. Got all the options. Big screen, power roof. Has an MSRP of $70,320. So let me
God, 70 grand.
know in the comments, guys, why can we not sell this?
You tell me, dude. You tell me, because 70 grand for a truck is ridiculous. That's why.
Truck. And let me ask you this: would you buy this truck for $55,000 if I could sell it to you? Let me know.
55 grand? No, I wouldn't. These vehicles are getting too expensive. I don't know where these people are thinking, like people are getting all this money, but dude, people can't afford this stuff. Even a 1-bedroom apartment's a lot of money. You're talking about paying $1,500 for a truck?
Controversial truth. The longer you keep a car, the more that it's costing you. And I'm going to tell you why. I see this happen all the time. People hold on to a car because they think, I've already paid it off. So therefore they think it's cheaper to keep it. That cheap car starts costing you every month. Air costs, lost time at the mechanic, the stress every time you hear a new noise.
Bro, these car salesmen selling the FUD, the fear, uncertainty, and doubt.
And the worst part, you start putting thousands into a car that's losing.
This is what they're told every day at that, or every week in that Wednesday morning meeting at 9 a.m. Guys, we got to start posting on social media and get people scared to have their vehicle.
Meanwhile, some people upgrade sooner, get something reliable, and end up saving more in the long term. And what am I saving, Daniel? You might say. You're saving time, money, and headaches. The smartest buyers don't just ask, is my car paid off? They ask, is this car still making sense for me? My name is Daniel, and if you're not sure whether to keep your car or upgrade it,
come on down to Honda Odyssey and see what.
Come see me, and I'll help you break it down the
Come
right.
see me. I'll break it all down for you, and I'll see. We'll get you a 3% interest rate, and we'll do everything we can for you, boy. Come out and see us, man. Come out and see. And that's the whole thing I can't stand is they're always telling you that having the car that you have isn't good and you should upgrade. Realtors tell you the same thing, and everything's just built to not last anymore.
So mad.
What happened to everything being built for tough? Now it's nothing. Nothing's built like a rock anymore.
When dealerships put stickers on the back of their cars so you know where you got it from. You're literally going to be so mad at yourself when you see how easy this is to take off and how you got mad over nothing. You always talk about how you don't want free advertising for the dealership. And just within this video, I'm not using any kind of scraper. I'm not using any kind of...
How about this? How about this? Let's just start doing this. Not putting them on there at all. Let's just not put them on there anymore. How about that? Can we just do that? Can we just maybe not put decals on cars that we're not asking for? You know, maybe we just start doing that, you know?
All these old cars. As more time goes on, we're going to discover cars like these built between 1995 and 2012 were the best generation of cars ever built. It was before all the planned obsolescence in computers and at the peak of engineering where they were building stuff to truly last and not worried about profits. Where today's generation of cars has been a huge disappointment.
You know why I trust this guy? Because his hands are dirty. I trust a guy that gets his hands dirty.
And it's only getting worse. From Silverados to F-150s to Jeep Grand Cherokees and even the Rams. These cars are having tons of problems. And what's even worse is they're already phasing out the parts on these cars. This is a 2020 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And guess what? The transmission fluid for this thing is on a national back order right now. It's the same fluid that goes in this Eco Diesel Ram. And we barely had enough to get the job done. In fact, we bought all the fluid that the dealership had left in stock because they had no idea when they would get it back in stock.
Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if it's the same for supercars. You know, like where they just can't sell them. Like they're on lots and guys just aren't buying them. Like nobody's buying these supercars anymore. Because I feel like they're super expensive as well. Like these supercars gotta be so pricey to own and to have the maintenance, and I just don't get how people can even afford them. Like, I really don't understand how people can afford these things. It's the same thing with housing, in my opinion, though. I don't see how people are affording these really, really expensive vehicles and these really, really expensive houses. It's just so hard for me to even fathom that some people are paying tons of money for a car when, I don't know, it's just wild to me, dude. It's just wild to me. I don't understand it. I really don't. I really, really don't. What is this? Oh, this is not a car lot, though. I'm trying to find like a supercar lot to see if it's the same. Supercar wholesale auction. What do we got here?
Let's get going. Well, this is in my wheelhouse. 0706, 33,000 miles. Doesn't pass emissions. There's no cats, no exhaust. Wide open exhaust. Also sounds like it has a cam. Obviously, it's in a 6-speed manual transmission. These things are fairly affordable. And for a guy that did an entire Ferrari flip series, it's embarrassing how little I actually... Rolls Royce. I'm not a Maserati fan, but I do like these Maserati SUVs. Interior is just all right. I'm not that impressed. Good looking little Alfa Romeo right here. I wonder what these go for. 4,000 miles, 2016. Well, I scanned the VIN. It's an Alfa Romeo 4C Spider. Should be roughly around $50,000. So that is in our wheelhouse. Looks like a Lotus Elise. And here we go. Another McLaren here. Another Bentley right there. Another McLaren right there. That little beat up Ferrari is what's really catching my fancy, tickling my fancy. Why do I love beaters so much? The wheels. Beat, calipers, beat, needs brakes, curbing on the lower fairing. Good looking color too. Another Aston Martin, hideous, and then a Model 3. Oh, and then what's that behind there? Another Bentley Continental GT convertible behind that. Oh, I love the interior of these. How do you replace that? So 2005.
Goodness gracious. Even the supercars are bad. Even the supercars are bad, man. I don't know. I just can't understand why people would want to pay this much money for a freaking car. I just can't. I can't understand it. I can't understand it, bro.
The keys as well for this car. So come over here and check this out. We're going to see the inside of this car. Now, I've actually never seen the inside. This is a beautiful spec, though. This is kind of similar to how I would, which one you want. But it's actually the F12. I mean, of course, I do want a Bugatti Chiron, but the F12 is actually really, really
Another
beautiful.
thing with these
right
supercars, in my opinion, is they're so tiny. Like, look at this guy getting in this $5.6 million car.
This looks incredible. Like, it looks insane. Car will unlock. Oh, there we go. And we're gonna hop in the blueberry Lamborghini Urus here, and we're gonna go check out some of the most rare, insane cars.
That's, I mean, that's pretty insane. But you got to have FU money to even justify any of that. You got to have FU money. All right, let's go to the comments of yesterday's video, and then chat. What do you guys think I drive? What do you guys think I drive? I drive a Mercedes-Benz SUV. Birth is cast as push present. It's the one expensive thing I did, and it's a lease. It's the one expensive thing I did splurge on once the YouTube money started going in. I didn't move though. I still live in the small little house I live in. Let's get into the comments. This is on the Elliot page. Just made the Odyssey situation even worse. I'm an adult. I refuse to play pretend for people who need help for their mental illness. I think her description of what it is to be a man is everything a woman would say it is to be a man. Last person that should give advice on gender roles. Chris Nolan forced Batman to be more realistic, but completely departed from reality with the cast choices of the Odyssey. The absurd myth is that the genitalia doesn't define a gender, but removing it does. You got a point, bro. No man will ever use those talking points Ellen Page uses. This is right up there with the woman that said we are encouraging deer to cross busy highways, putting deer crossing signs next to busy roads. What's more insane is taking an actress and pretending they know all about the dynamics and social complexities of modern society. Actors need to remember they aren't anything but overpaid people pretending to be other people on camera. It doesn't make them any more knowledgeable or better than anyone else. It's a rich person's opinion who lives in an entirely different reality than the rest of us. This young lady's insane. Ellen Page, not Elliot. If your children are all trans, you definitely pushed it on them, and yes, it's abuse. I agree. I'll never watch the Odyssey. It sounds like this just started puberty. Oh my God. Like I said, these trans people sound like mosquitoes. They're not actors, they're activists. It sounds like this is on the edge of fully losing it. This is mental illness. Oh God. Nobody ever taught me that men were superior and women were inferior. The gender studies mob preached that. This is facts. Men and women, by and large, fall into two pretty distinct buckets of behavior. I was never taught that crossovers in behavior were not allowed. I agree with this take. And then also, I found something, there was something on TikTok that I saw the other day and I wanted to cover for you guys really quick. And it begs the question of the point of like, oh, men are oppressed and, you know, men have it so bad. And just look at this stat right here. Let's just go back. Look at this stat right here. 73, you can't see it. 73% of women on the Titanic survived and only 19% of men did. Oh God, I just spilled my coffee on myself. Ow, it's hot. Oh my God, it's hot, it's hot. Jesus, oh my God, it's on my crotch. Jesus, that's hot. Okay, we might have to end the episode. Loki, come here. Oh my God. Free. I got hot coffee all over my freaking dong, dude. Stupid. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have to clean this up. But Chad, I'm sorry, Chad. I just spilled that coffee. I'm gonna drink the last little bit though. God, I might have a penile burn. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace. You gotta be dumber than a duck wearing rain boots to think that you're above the law and you ain't gotta listen to cops, dude.
I apologize, but I do need to go. So, can I move this?
No, the road's closed.
But that's what I'm saying. And all these residents, there's only one way out.
I understand, but it was advertised.
Yeah, so they told me to move my car in here.
Right, but the road is closed and we can't let people out, okay?
Okay, so like I said, I apologize, but I'm not gonna move it.
No, you can't. You can't move the cones. The road's closed. 10 serving units at the Kentucky place. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'd be happy to call you a taxi.
There has to be another way. I'm not taking a taxi all the way to Virginia. I work in Virginia.
I understand. And I apologize for the inconvenience. But unfortunately,
I don't have to come back. I just need to get out. I need to get out. Like, is there any way you can call somebody?
I can't. Unfortunately, there's several people that have had to say they can't come out. This is just one of those times where I can't let you out.
I'm not trying to be against nobody's law, but I gotta go.
I understand. I can't have you do that.
But I got to.
Stop. You cannot move this. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, I gotta go to work. What do you want me to do?
I've never seen somebody fight so hard to go to work. Dude, if it was me and they're like, you can't go to work, I'd be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna call in.
Whoop de doo.
Hey, sorry guys, I got barricaded in. I can't go to work today. I've never seen somebody fight so hard to go to work.
I have to go to work.
You cannot get out. I can't help you with that. Please do not disturb this area.
I might have to.
Ma'am.
I'm so
Ma'am,
sorry.
you're going to be placed under arrest.
I'm so sorry.
Kind of a vehicle trying to run through the roadblock. It's 2 George Lincoln 4626. Stop! Stop your car! Stop!
Excuse me.
Stop!
Excuse me, y'all.
And there's a lady running down the street now in a BMW. Stop! We're at 6 now. Stop! Stop! Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You're under arrest.
Okay, go. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'm just trying to get to work.
She got folded like a lawn chair to get out that thing.
Gotcha, bitch.
Twisted her up like a pretzel.
I just need to get to work.
Just need to get to work. Who's trying this hard to go to work, bro?
I'm dying. All right, y'all got recorded. I'm just trying to get to work. I live in these apartments and there's no other way out. Call my mom.
Here.
Mom and I getting you out of this one.
Okay, okay. Stop fighting.
Relax. Relax.
She almost ran over the cornhole part. You can't run over the cornhole.
Stop.
This is what happens when you raise entitled children and you never teach them that actually no does mean no. You can't always get your way.
10 to Adam 5, secure that vehicle.
Move your arm.
Stop. Everything's on camera. Stop.
I don't care. This is uncomfortable.
Okay.
My mom is right there. Can you just call her?
You're under arrest. Sit. Turn around, sit on the wall. Sit.
Imagine she has this lack of respect for police. Imagine how she treats everyday people, her parents, her friends.
Hey, you just stop touching me now. So, can I go call my mom?
Do you have any injuries?
What?
Do you have any injuries?
No.
Okay. Stop. Just sit on the wall.
I just need to go to fucking work. Like, that's
Well, you're under arrest, so stop.
Bro, where's my phone? Just call my mom. Oh, so you can get my girl away, so let me go.
Stop.
Let me go. Let me go. I'm just trying to go to work, bro.
Stop. Relax.
No. Stop. Stop. I'm just trying to go to work. I'm literally, all I'm trying to do is go to work.
Please, right there. Right there, that's good.
You think she's trying to go to work?
I'm trying.
Sit. You may sit. You may not stand up. You may sit.
Gosh.
So you can sit.
Is there a key fob?
I don't know. And somebody is live on their phone, like FaceTime me right now, so I just turned the phone over.
Where's the phone?
On the other seat, sir.
Okay.
It's like above
I got the phone.
Raised a complete
I just gave her ID too.
Who's gonna hit nobody?
You almost hit 25 people coming out of the
Almost
street.
is a hit.
All you had to do was listen to me, and you could have left. Instead, you bumped me with your car. All you had to do was listen to me, and you could have left. Instead, you bumped me with your car and then drove down the street and almost hit 16, 15 people. What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to get to work.
Okay, We said you couldn't drive. You could have taken an Uber, but no, you wanted to drive your car out in the middle of the street.
And I told you my circumstances, so.
Your circumstances don't justify your behavior.
Is it a key fob or what? Yeah, it'd be a key fob for this push to start.
Let's turn it off. See what I did wrong.
Maybe a judge can make reason with you.
Wow.
Let's turn it off. See what I did wrong.
Maybe a judge can make reason with you.
Wow.
Okay, all right. Can you take me out these cuffs? They're uncomfortable.
You're under arrest. You're going to jail.
Okay, stop touching me. Just get off me then. Just stop touching me.
Sit and stop trying to
get off me.
I'm not getting off of you.
I'm not about to do nothing.
Based on your behavior, I don't trust the words coming out of your mouth.
Are you mad?
Gosh. All right.
This is like the first time in her life she's probably ever been told what to do and had to listen.
Stop doing it! Damn.
As more officers arrive on scene, one of them brings new information about the incident possibly being premeditated.
This is a planned thing. Her male counterpart asked if she could get out. Officer Kadiri gave them an option that he would escort them. That was like over an hour ago to get them out of 7th Street. They didn't come out to do it at that time, and she just did all this, so.
So you guys had prior interaction?
Not with her. The male half. I don't know if it's boyfriend, husband, whatever.
They only came to me 2.5 hours ago.
All right, now for real, can you call my mom?
No, you're an adult. How old are you?
It's not about the age, it's about where she's at. She's right there.
What's the date of birth here?
96.
Okay. Yeah, you're an adult.
I never said I wasn't. I'm just saying she's right there. Like literally right there.
Okay. You're an adult.
Okay.
Stay there.
Don't pull away. Don't pull away. We don't need any more of this.
You're fine.
Just be gentle. Like, that's all I'm asking.
I gotta go to the station, do some paperwork, so we're gonna be in charge. I'll be back. They're gonna call in an evening unit to transport. Hey, since you dealt with boyfriend earlier about the situation, you mind doing a, yeah, just give me kind of the rundown on what that was this morning.
Yeah, so basically, I guess he went up to Wagner. He asked him, could he get out?
And that was at 7th and Main?
Right, and Wagner said no. So he came up to me, basically just like, hey, my girl gotta go to work. How can we get out? So I was like, hey. Should have paid attention? Yeah, exactly. So I was just like, hey, I'll go talk to the officer. I was like, there's no way she's gonna be able to get out, but if she comes outside right now, I can escort you up there if the officer's okay with it, and you get out. So he was like, perfect. So he went inside, but he never came back out. I guess essentially, she came out whenever she was ready, and just, but she was made aware because I spoke to the boyfriend.
How do we know that that's her boyfriend?
We don't, other than him just saying, like, coming out and saying, my girlfriend needs to get out.
Hey, real quick, you're not injured, right?
No.
Okay, because we have fireboard here. They'll check you out.
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you diabetic or anything?
No.
Do you have any conditions that we would need to know about for your safety? Okay.
Yeah, she ain't gonna make work. Huh? She ain't gonna make work.
She definitely ain't making it to work, bro.
No, the barrel's there with the paper crossing. She pulls up. I said, hey, I'm sorry, the road's closed. And she's like, no, I'm not trying to cause an issue, but I'm getting it. Can we get witness information?
Can you put your feet down?
Charlie 3.
You get in this car right here.
Charlie 3.
Cold, girl. May I have shoes before I go?
Are there shoes in that car?
Thank you.
Do you have anything in your pockets? Hang on.
It's gonna be too gross, man.
Definitely making it to work today, Rebecca. You gotta be.
This suspect, 28-year-old Kai Debris Bostic, was charged with second-degree assault, 2 counts of resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, failure to obey a reasonable and lawful order, and reckless endangerment. During her first appearance in court, her attorney stated that Kai was trying to get to work, and the incident was an unfortunate reaction to police instructions. The judge pushed back and said the incident was an extremely dangerous situation, and subsequently denied bond for the suspect. Kai later took a plea deal, pleading guilty to failure to obey a reasonable and lawful order, while all other charges were dismissed. She was sentenced to 13 days in jail and 2 years of probation.
Road closures don't really make officers.
I mean, 13 days is, she kind of got let off easy. Here's another one, though. I've been loving these. I've been absolutely loving these. This one's in Home Depot. I guess maybe she was husband hunting in here.
I'm there at the end with the cart and the kind of red hair and that guy.
Yep.
And they previously shoplifted before?
Yeah, they've come in here. I've seen them in here a couple times.
I'm going to give them the you don't want their business speech.
Thank you.
Hi, guys. How we doing? Hey, need you guys to leave the store without taking anything. Okay? You guys are identified as previous shoplifters. Yeah, store security said, they called us here. They said you walked in with another guy just now, and they literally pointed you out, both of you. Yeah, both of you. You guys are trespassing the store for life, and you need to leave.
You know what gives it away, bro? What? Those stolen jeans.
The jeans with the stolen tags on them, and then, so you guys need to leave the store, okay?
Stolen jeans. Stupid. It's got tags on them, bro.
If you don't leave now, you're going to get arrested for trespass. You guys understand you can't come back? Cool, they don't want your business. They don't want your money. The store, security. It's really simple.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. They don't want your business. You got to take those gloves off. You got to leave. I'm not a weirdo. I'm just doing my job. You gotta leave.
You are a weirdo.
Okay. Well, I'm sure if I took your dirty fingerprints outside and got your fingerprints, you'd have a long history of.
Excuse me?
You have dirty.
You want to do it? Let's go check it out. Check it out. Come on. You want, no, seriously.
Stop. Don't grab.
No, I want you. I will grab my purse.
Yes, let go. You can take the purse. Go ahead. You gotta leave the
I want you
store.
to take my fingerprint. Thank you. Take my fingerprint. Seriously. I prove you wrong. Okay, thanks.
We would have to go all the way out to
Dang, did she pencil on her eyebrows before she got there?
my car out front with my fingerprints. Cool?
Yeah.
That's really, really rude.
I don't care. You're really, really rude.
Go
Are you going
ahead.
to tell me I have a long... Hold on.
Go ahead. It would be a really fun end to my day. I just don't think you should be slinging around terms like that because it's rude.
Why does that matter?
Why would you take my
You gotta leave the store and run a risk.
What a 1994 insult there, you know?
For trespassing.
You said I was going to... And you're so
Keep going. Keep going. You gotta clear the store and clear the entire parking lot. Oh boy, that's actually called disorderly conduct. Stop where you are, you're under arrest. Stop. If you start to run, I've already told you you're under arrest. If you start to run, I'm gonna chase you.
Looking good, brother. Oh, now she's running.
I didn't fucking do anything wrong. Are you
Swing at me. If you swing at me, stop.
Y'all, I didn't do nothing wrong. I swear to God, you guys are... I'm not under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Women saying that they're celibate. Baby girl, you better sell a bit of that to somebody who cares. My goodness gracious. She ditched her date because he didn't want to pay $3 for cheese.
The check is taken care of. We should have gotten the cheese. And I blocked him.
I'd like to think that this is a joke, but I'm getting the sense that it isn't. First of all, you're delusional if you think you'll ever find a man with these absurd types of expectations. Secondly, if the roles were reversed, you'd be spamming men are trash in the comment section. But since you're so strong and independent, you decided that humiliating him publicly by sneaking out of a restaurant was an empowering move. The next time you and your friends ask, where have all the good men gone? Remember, you left one of them in a restaurant because he didn't want to pay $3 for a craft single.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. $3 for cheese is egregious, bro. Why is it so much for cheese? If I ask for extra lettuce, it's not a big deal. Can I get extra tomatoes? Cool. Extra onions, not a biggie. One slice of cheese, $3? Unreal. When he stops paying, he stops liking you.
That man stops paying for you is the moment he stops liking you. Let's talk about it. It was like weekend 2 of this guy and I hanging out, and I will never forget. We are in the line of Chick-fil-A, and he like lets me order first, but he's like keeping the distance. So I just pulled out my debit card and paid for my meal, and that's when I realized that the energy had shifted. Prior to that, he was paying for all of our meals. He was pursuing me. He was like trying to impress me and date me. In that moment,
Probably because you weren't appreciative. Men will, I'll pay for my homie's meal if he says thank you. I'll pay for a lot of people's meals if they say thank you. But when you ladies stop being you start being ungrateful, that's when I want to stop paying.
of me paying for my Chick-fil-A, I felt like his homie. The fact that so
Also, what I hate, I don't know about you guys, I don't know if you hear it with a lot of these modern women, it's the vocal fry. And he took me to Chick-fil-A, and then he wasn't paying, and then it was like, oh my God, he doesn't like me. And that, to me, is the most annoying, the vocal fry. Let me guess, you think applying pressure is spending money on you? Got a face like a boiled egg.
If you don't have your financial affairs in order, you should not be dating.
If you're overweight, you shouldn't be dating.
Big bag, big bag.
If you got a lot of facial fat, you shouldn't be dating.
Oh, really? Why? Dating costs money. It is an expense.
Not always. There are some very charming options for date nights that cost little to no money.
Yeah.
But why bring that up?
It is not. Women aren't using you. Women aren't gold diggers.
Let's be honest.
You're a liar!
Yes, now, some of them are.
Yeah.
It just costs money.
But it doesn't have to, and that's the critical part of this that one is missing.
And if you think that spending money is ridiculous or, the woman is asking for too much, just abstain from dating. It is okay. The idea of treating someone to dinner or a few drinks, if that causes a lot of stress to you,
You're talking about $150. That's $150. Let's go out to dinner and get a drink. $150. You know how bad the economy is right now? I go out to eat with Cass. We go to breakfast. No mimosas, no nothing. The bill's $70, $80 with a tip. Unreal. Brother, I went to Chewy's the other day with Cass. We got one drink apiece and some queso. You know what I mean? We got some queso. That's it. $40. Queso, 2 drinks. Not even real nice drinks. 1 drink a piece. $40, $50 with a tip. It's crazy. It's expensive. And the problem is, in chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. The problem is that men are expected to go out and vet, go out and date, go out and talk to multiple women. Bro, it's expensive. Let's say you're going out on, let's be very conservative here. Let's say you're going out on 1 date a week. Okay, 1 date a week for a month. That's 4 dates. If each date is averaging $100, that's $400 a month. Let's say a guy's got a good job. He's making $5 grand, okay, a month. Let's just make it easy, $4 grand a month, right? Minus 400, $3,600 bucks. Maybe his rent's $1,000 bucks. Now this dude's got what, $2,600 to play with? He got a car payment. He's got Wi-Fi. He's got internet. He's got something happens with a tire. This stuff starts to add up. And God forbid he wants to save some money. And $100 is conservative. If you live in a big city, bro, $150, $200 with a tip. You want to do something nice? Oh my God. And the thing is, these girls want to go to Ruth's Chris. They don't want to go to Olive Jardin, which is a very fine establishment, if you ask my opinion. Olive Jardin, Raising Cane. I don't know if you've ever been to Raising Cane. Very nice place. McDonald's, very nice French cuisine. But they don't want to go there. They don't want to go to Burger King. They don't want to go there. They don't want to go there. They want to go to these real nice places. Now I want to go to Perry Steakhouse. I want to go to True Lux. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Is that we can't take you guys out on regular dates. I can't pull up in the Sonic drive-thru and get you some chili cheese fries. I got to take you to Ruth's Chris. The man I met on Hinge took me to Subway. Good.
Really decided to take me out on a date to Subway.
Yes.
Do you not have money for something nicer? I thought we were going to go do something else, not this.
I do have money. I just don't have high faith in you.
Why would you say that?
Shots fired!
He's like, I'm getting a little bit of a whiff of a...
She's a runner, she's a track star.
So I don't know if I have faith in you.
I feel like you're in it for the money.
I mean, baby girl, you showed up to a first date with a beanie on. Beat it best.
And not for me.
Of course I'm in it for the money.
See, that's why I brought you to Subway. What your true character was.
You wanted to see what my true character was by taking me to a rundown place like this. I got dressed this morning.
That's you dressed? Okay, let me go ahead and stop you there, Rebecca.
Stupid.
You got dressed, you put on a beanie, you didn't even do your hair. You didn't even do your hair. You put a freaking beanie on. You know what I mean? This is unreal. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions in their role for designing and promoting addictive platforms. They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but they did not share those risks while they just prioritized profits. The recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of these decisions. Now, Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm that they caused.
Starts bringing up 50-50 ideas.
Today, brother man, when he asked to go 50-50 further into the relationship, okay?
Minutes, that man starts bringing up 50-50 ideology. 50-50 in relationships, because I guarantee you they're not going to do it.
Baby girl, I'm going to keep it a thou wow. You got bigger fish to fry. You got the AC unit on the top of your wall. Bigger fish to fry. You even got central heat and air, baby girl. You got bigger fish to fry, okay?
On the first few dates, if they're trying to pursue you, as soon as he brings that up, know that his mindset has shifted. Know that he's not trying to pursue you anymore, and that is when your guard needs to...
Know, fellas, that the second a woman starts talking like this and using hen hands, that it's going to be total crap that comes out of her boca.
Be way up. That's when he's starting to surf out the other options.
Word of advice, lady.
Good Lord, that's when he started. This is why all these women are alone.
Shots fired!
You know what I mean? These women, it's always funny to me. Single women keep women single, and they always want to give the worst advice. Here we go with the hen hands again. Once you notice it, it's really like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. Once you notice the hen hands, you can't not.
Doesn't invest into you. If a man doesn't pay for dinner dates or your bills or your rent or your nails or your hair, and he doesn't even spend a single dime on you, this man does not love you. This man...
Wow.
You're a liar!
Is saving money for his dream girl to come along while he's piggybacking off you, your resources, your time, your existence, and your money. I'm gonna tell you why I know that he doesn't love you if he doesn't spend money on you. A man
Is it because you're an escort now?
is in love with you. He will want to invest into you. He wants to provide and protect you. He wants to nurture you and your feminine energy. How does he do it? By spending money on you, by looking after you emotionally, mentally, financially, spiritually. He wants to make you a better person. That's the sole purpose of what men are here to do on this planet.
Sorry.
You're a liar!
My sole purpose is to invest emotionally, physically, monetarily, spiritually into a woman. No, it's not. Providing and protecting is one thing, but making sure you live a lavish lifestyle, that's not part of the providing part of it at all.
Man should spend on a first date.
Minimum $25.
Oh, hey, I like her. I like her. 20. I'm cool with that. $25. Let's go.
Hey, minimum 50 per person.
50 per person? Okay, this is getting a little out of hand.
Like, I mean, with drinks
For pre-bucked coochie, you know what I mean? $50
and something. It just depends on where you're going. I mean, at this age right now, 50, maybe 40, 30 to 40.
How about McDonald's or Wendy's 4 for $4?
Well, after that, just answer that question. For a date?
She said $50.
Absolutely not. No.
What's wrong with McDonald's?
That's like snack
McDonald's, very fine French cuisine.
food. I feel like I personally, I mean, I'm not sound bougie, but if you take me to McDonald's, that'll be the
Baby
last.
girl, you're wearing your grandmother's quilt as a shirt. You're not bougie at all. This whole outfit is garbage. You know, as an image consultant myself, that is a trash outfit.
Date we go on, unless it's like we're going somewhere already and it was like a stop, but no.
What if I'm like, yo, be ready at 6, I'm gonna pick you up, and then we, you know.
McDonald's, don't ever talk to me again. You're getting blocked. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and get that McChicken with no mayo and a small.
There's real ones out there, dude. Cass would be cool with it. Y'all want to know something crazy? Cass paid for our first date. I was broke as a joke, brother, man. You know what? I was bringing the vibes. I was bringing the energía. I was bringing the good times. Cass paid for our first date, bro. But she living the life now. In there with baby Nick's chilling hard. You know what I'm saying? She just had her birthday. Oh, look, can we get some happy birthdays to Cass in the chat? Her birthday was July 2nd, so love this woman to death. All right, your own emotions are stealing money from you.
Spending money on you, he doesn't care. That's not to say you can't get him to care. But if he's not spending his resources on you, men value their money. When they
I think everybody values their money. You value your money so much that you won't even spend it on a man.
Gotcha, bitch. Put it towards something. That something now holds value. Doesn't even matter if they give about the thing, because they don't. You being the thing, they don't care. They don't care about you. That's where you don't get it twisted. The man doesn't love or care about you. Don't take it to heart, okay? Don't take it personal. Him spending money on you, it has nothing to do with him having to love you, okay? If he sees value in you, he's putting money toward you. Take his money, take his resources. Even if it doesn't last forever, take his resources. Who cares? Take them. Men, they come and they go. They date her and she and him and whatever. But when a man is willingly giving you his money, just take it. Don't ask questions.
And this is coming from a woman who's a career stripper, you know what I mean? Shots fired! You see, when he gives you money, he sees value in you. Yeah, when dudes are throwing dollar bills at strippers, I'm pretty sure they don't see value in them.
And love calling men broke that they can't even afford.
Facts.
If they're broke, then what are you? What are you, boo-boo? It's always the broke folks that love to call people broke.
This is so true. The broke women love throwing that stone of he's broke, he can't afford nothing. Baby girl, if you're begging for change, how are you going to afford anything as well? You're broke as what? Come on.
For all the feminism and women empowerment, but let me just say this. I will not let a man use feminism as an excuse to be cheap and lazy.
Oh, of course, of course.
Because men who are cheap with their money are cheap with their time, their emotions, and their willingness to give to you on a much bigger level than
and women that are money-hungry hip hoes are usually runners.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Y'all like that one? Money-hungry hip hoes.
Just their wallet. Ladies, you gotta really ask yourself if you're reaching for your wallet on the first 3 dates because you feel like it empowers you, or if you're reaching for your wallet because you feel guilty and deep down inside you don't feel like you're worth a man taking you out.
I disagree.
Good Lord. This is why I always say single women keep women single. Some of the worst advice you'll ever get is from some of these barren and alone women when a man asks you out on a date and doesn't pay.
All the women to see this scrub dude that's gonna take me to the movies. You can't even pay $12.
Hold on,
I meet you on Bumble, and you don't even look like your profile picture.
Please, I look better.
No, you don't.
Please.
Actually, you look shorter. You look shorter than I expected. You come out here with these baggy pants. Ain't nobody got time for that. All you
I'm gonna keep it at that. Well, though, women don't realize that their dream man is actually 5'7", 5'8". Robert Downey Jr. 5'8". Johnny Depp, what is he, like 5'8", 5'9"? You know, Jeremy Allen White, the dude from The Bear, 5'7". Like, there's a lot of guys that are shorter that are their typical dream man, but they'll never give these dudes a chance.
With these dudes now, you just gotta start being straight up. Dude texting me talking about can I take you on a date? I said I don't want to. He just
Golly, I see her being an escort in her future.
stopped texting me, and it was just that simple. Like, that's all you gotta do.
To be fair, if only...
I mean, I honestly, I would appreciate if more women did that in my day instead of me barking up the wrong tree and trying to be a squirrel trying to get a nut, you know what I mean? That's all it was in college, just a squirrel trying to get a nut, man, you know?
Take coffee dates, ice cream dates, drink dates, etc. are low effort. Okay, I had this man ask me on a date tonight, and he said, oh, let's go for drinks. I would love to take you out. And I told him, respectfully, no, I only do dinner dates.
Ew. God, here's why I like drink dates, bro. And chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Drink dates are great because they're short and sweet and to the point. And then you can always pull a Houdini if the date gets really bad. What I mean by Houdini is basically you can come up with something that just happened and you can evacuate the premises as quickly as possible. This way you can get out of a scenario you really don't want to be in. Let's say she fat-fished you. Let's say she cat-fished you. Let's say she rat-fished you or maybe even scat-fished you and is beat to bits, schmithereens. She's a big back.
Big back, big back.
One of the many things that could happen. And then that way you can Houdini your way out of there. The problem with dinner dates, it's a longer buy-in. It's an hour to 2 hours of an elongated process. If the conversation's bad, now I got to pay a lot of money for a bad conversation in bad company. And a lot of these women, I hate to say it, they're boring. These women are very boring. A lot of these women don't have anything interesting to say. So what are you into? I like shopping. Shopping's not a hobby. Men have hobbies. Women just have activities that they do. This is why I don't like dinner dates. And then it also, the good thing about this though is she's weeding herself out of the dating pool because a guy that would really date her for who she is cool with doing something that's very low buy-in. Dinner dates, very high buy-in. Very high buy-in. 1 to 2 hours, very expensive. Drink date, short, sweet, to the point. You can Houdini out of there if you need to.
He was like, oh, I don't do dinner dates on the first date. Blocked.
This is why you're alone.
Gotcha, bitch. Not about to play with y'all, okay? These men...
Not about to play with us. Are you the one putting, like, lip liner around your lips, though? Like, you're outlining... Like, come on. You're playing with yourself in the mirror.
As women, we need to stop letting these men get away with low-effort dates and literally doing the bare minimum.
If she's that...
That's why you're alone, though, dude.
Stupid.
That's why you're alone. Low-effort man and na-na-na-na-na. That's why you're alone. That's why you can't find a man at all.
Date. Now imagine you also had to pay for it too. But we're not ready to have that conversation, ladies, now are we? To all the guys who have to go on first dates and pay for them, happy Man Appreciation Monday.
It's always...
I mean, for real though, my dildo, that's the hardest thing is you're going into something that you don't know it could be good. More than likely it's going to be bad. You got to err on the side of caution. I always say try to just, if it can go wrong, it will go wrong. You're going on a first date, expect the worst. Because even if it goes a little bit better than that, you'll be cool. You'll be fine with it. Most of the time, these dates do not go over well. Most of the time, it's not a good time. I'll be honest. It's not a good time most of the time. At all.
How much does a man have to be making a year in order to date you?
I think a man at least should make $80K to date me.
Okay, not bad. 80K is not okay. It's still a lot, but not bad.
Yeah? Okay, why do you say that number?
Well, I'm getting older.
Yeah, so my value's going up. What? You're getting older, so your value's going up, and men must pay more. No.
How old are we?
22.
Okay.
Me.
So what does that mean?
So young.
I want someone who will be able to take care of me financially in terms of food, in terms of housing, in terms of our future, in terms of someone taking care of me housing wise when we're gonna have kids.
This baby girl sounds like she need to be on Section 8. I want food, I want housing. Go get on food stamps in Section 8 if that's what you're looking for, baby girl.
I'm gonna be married. I want to be able to make sure it's in a stable and secure.
I'll put you in a stable. I put you in there with the horses. I'll put you in a stable.
And like, I'm gonna be making money as well. I want to go into law.
Right.
So I want to make sure someone's making either more or equal to me.
It's always that. He's got to make as much as me or more. This is why I say when women become successful, and they start making a lot of money, they become prisoners of their own success. But when men become successful, they become free agents. The sea opens up it just opens up to a plethora of options of fish.
That's rich coming from.
Yeah, good Lord. She wants Section 8 and food stamps. That's what baby girl needs right there. You want free housing, you want good housing and food, Section 8 food stamps right there for you.
You should pay on a date.
Definitely guys should pay on the first date and all
Okay, well, if that's the case, then we need some of this on the first date.
dates after that, because not to be one of those people, but like hair.
Oh God, here we go. Hair, nails. Here's the thing. Men don't ever ask y'all to do that. Got a lot of men that watch. Put one in the chat if you agree. Men like natural faces. Men like natural hair, natural nails, and natural eyelashes, natural lips. You can put a little bit of chapstick on and be fine. Make sure your hair's combed. You don't need all these products. Y'all do this to compete with each other. Women do all this song and dance and these charades of the gallantry of preening. They do all this in competition with women. They don't do this for the competition of men. Men want natural looks. The reason I fell in love with Cass so early is because the first time I met her, she wore zero makeup and had her natural hair. And I was like, thank God, Shiba and I should have bought a Honda. I found a woman that's based. Because so many women have to put on a full face of makeup and cake it up like a clown before they even go out on a date with a guy.
Makeup, nails, I don't know. I feel like it's just... And like,
makeup and nails. This is the most basic 304 I've seen in a month of Sundays.
the time. I think time is money. And so we're taking...
Time is money, baby girl. You're wearing Walmart jeans.
all this time to get ourselves ready, pretty, look cute, girly, just be in our really feminine energy.
What would you do for a guy in exchange?
I can be like a really good support system.
Oh, you're a great cheerleader. Need more of that.
I'm not one of those like cook and clean types, you know.
Okay, well, good. Stay in the streets.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Stay in the streets.
I can try, but the best I can do is preheat the oven and make some dino nuggets. If you know.
Good Lord. This is the problem with modern women these days is nobody taught them how to cook, but nobody also taught them how to suck penis. But they sure did go and figure it out. That's the big problem. Nobody taught these women how to ride pen, how to suck pen. Nobody taught them how to do all that, but they sure did go and figure it out. If you wanted... It's just like when women's like, when women are like, if he wanted to, he would. If women wanted to be a traditional housewife, if they wanted to, they would. They would figure out how to cook. They would figure out how to clean. They would figure out all these things, but they don't want to. Even though men are like, please, this is all we want. They're like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Reach for your purse on the first date.
Yes, always. To
Based.
show my fake kindness.
Okay, never mind.
You know better. No, I don't pay for any first date. You asking me out.
But you don't even do the
No,
like.
I'm not gonna pretend. No, you know what it is. The date is like $100. You'll be fine.
Oh, you think that I go to a restaurant on a first date? You're assuming that I date men that would take me to a restaurant.
Yeah, but my hand never like gets to the purse.
Dude, these women are all beat to schmithers too. This is what's crazy. They're all like 4s and 3s.
Yeah, you don't touch.
I don't touch it. I like play.
Like she's got a whole double chin.
Pretend, and then I'm like, oh, there, and then they pay.
Yes, of course. I do it. It's like a guilt thing. I always reach to like show them.
Bro, she looks like a salamander.
Shots fired! Okay, the other day,
Wearing like grandma, like she's wearing a grandma's fit, dude. What is this?
dug around in here. I felt my wallet, and I just kept digging, and he was waiting for me to finish digging, and then he finally just paid. But I wanted him to think I was nice.
Yes.
And then, of course, they pull it out, and I say, "Oh, are you sure?"
The "Are you sure" is good.
If they don't pay for it on the first date, just the first date, I say no second date. I just think that's weird.
And this is exactly why.
I just think that's weird. Guys, if they don't give it up on the first date, I just think that's weird. You know what I mean? I just think that if these ladies aren't willing to buck you on the first date, it's just weird. You know, don't be weird, guys. Ladies, don't be weird. You know, if you're not willing to give up the cooch on the first date, it's just weird. You know what I mean?
To pay on the first date and every single date afterwards. They have become such divas. If a man literally says, let's split the bill, what are we doing? Why are you taking me out if you can't afford it?
But on the flip side...
Bro, here's my whole thing. If I'm not splitting your legs, then we're splitting the check. Simple, point blank, period. Really easy. Unless I'm splitting cheeks, we're splitting checks. Do you hear me?
Accept a coffee or a walk is a possible date option, and neither should you. First of all, I'm not a dog that needs to be walked. Second, I have an espresso machine at home, works fabulous. We're not doing drinks either. You're gonna try to get me drunk and take me back home. No.
How many times has that happened to you, honey?
doing dinner. You're gonna pick me up. We're gonna come to the restaurant. We're gonna see your table manners. We're gonna see what you order. We're gonna see, do you hold your chopsticks correctly? We're just gonna, you know, study you a bit. Okay, so dinner it is.
It might be the end.
Just shut up. I'm sorry, just shut up. Nobody cares. Men aren't going out there to try to impress you, ladies. It's the other way around. Y'all should be trying to impress us. Because the thing is, you ladies don't get to choose what man gets on his knee for you, but you get to choose who you get on your knees for.
It's so hot when a guy does this. When he sees the bill and he reaches in, this is his card, he reaches in, he's still holding the conversation with you. He taps it there, he grabs the AirPods machine, he's like, yeah, so that's what I did on my weekend. Yep, thank you. So I want to know, how was the rest of your weekend? So smooth, so hot. Now I'm going to show you what's
I definitely bet this man beat cheeks.
not hot. When the bill comes, and this is what happens, and the guy looks at it, and he's going through every single itemized thing that you guys ordered, and he's inspecting it like Inspector Gadget. That's not hot. You're not giving.
Now, I will say this, dude. As I've gotten older, I don't even look at the bill anymore. So I've probably gotten charged for something I didn't actually order. I'm like, you know what? I'm paying for it either way, dude. I'm not going to sit here. Like, you don't get to rebuttal the check. You know, actually, I don't know about this. I don't know if I should be doing this. All right, let's get into some current events. Let's switch it up. I saw this happen. This is brutal. I feel bad for this guy, dude. Oh, that happened in California, I do believe. It's not looking good. I hope he's okay. I hope he's fine, because that was absolutely brutal. I feel really bad for that guy, because he was just doing the Lord's work. You know, he's flying in with an American flag on. You know, he's going hard in the paint. I love it. I love to see it. I really do. What do we got here? 35-year-old virgin still not settling. What is this?
I'm a virgin at 35.
How do you even get to that age? How do you even get to 35 and you're still a virgin as a woman?
And no, I'm not religious.
Can I not full screen this? Okay.
I'm a 35-year-old.
Wait, let's go back. Run that back, Turbo. 35-year-old virgin still not settling. That's a hard 35.
I'm a 35-year-old virgin. Everyone wants me. I'm a virgin at 35. And no, I'm not religious.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
And this is why you'll never. I don't consider myself part of any community. I'm a virgin at 35. And it's not because I couldn't.
Her whole persona is her a virgin. Imagine a guy got online and was like, I'm a virgin at 35. You know, this is ridiculous, bro. This is unreal. That's the thing. I'm a virgin at 35. The pander bearing is crazy work with that one. She's just trying to get male attention. That's all it is. That's all it is. Trying to get male attention. Trying to get other guys to simp on her. Goodness gracious alive. That's the world we live in, though, chat. You know, that's the world we live in. I'm just trying to find some clips here, see what you got. Let's see. Okay, maybe this one's good. Let's see what we got.
If men started saying, I'm going to be feminine until a woman puts me in my masculine energy, no woman will want no man. So why would a man want a woman who he has to put in her feminine energy?
Thank you. God, it's good to see some based women out there. It really is. A lot of people are like, Levi, you hate women. Oh my God. No, I don't. I love women. I love the based ones. I love the ones that are realistic. I love the ones that are rooted in logic. I love those ladies. Those ladies are incredible. Cass, some of the ladies that watch the channel, love you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you watching. It's these women that are highly delusional that I cannot stand. That these are the ones I don't like at all. I don't like them at all. That's the problem. All right, let's get into the comments from yesterday's video. Joe Dirt. What, you guys didn't like the look, dude? You guys didn't like the look? What's going on, chat? I had to do that. I had to do it, chat. I couldn't help it. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I had to do it. All right, what do we got? Bruh, Levi with a mullet is hilarious. Joe Dirt. Men don't approach women at the gym because they don't want to be accused of being a creep. Is that Greta Thunberg? Levi Gump is here. Shrimp and grits. Levi Dirt. Imagine declaring war against nature, biology, and men also believing you are so powerful you can't control. You can control how and that people may look at you in public. Social narcissism is the enemy of reality. I agree. No man is ever intimidated by a woman. We are interested or don't really care. Dat mullet. As a southerner, I died laughing hearing you call it Mississippi Moonshine Appalachian. Bro, I just be putting words together if they sound good. The mullet is giving trucker vibes. Joe Dirt, Ahaha, Earthworm Jim. The guy who popped the balloon. The word either of them was holding back was feminine. What in the runner? I can't. Joe Dirt, I like whisker do's and whisker don'ts, with or without the whiskey stick. Levi trying to get people sent to HR. Joe Dirt, woman here, I accepted the fact that I'm ugly about 25 years ago. Brutal. I wish these women would just accept that they too will just be alone the rest of their lives. Once you accept that, you will be much happier. Edit. Love the Joe Dirt look. Thank you. It's good to have you. Thank you so much. The parking lot stalker. It's Joe Dirte. Oh, yeah. I remember when he said that. Dang, Loki really wanted a treat there. What's up, Joe Dirt? The character should be called Jim Bro. My favorite yet. Yeehaw. Got him. Dude, she's a weirdo. Levi the Hillbilly. Do y'all like the character? Should I start incorporating more of the characters into the channel? I really feel like I should. I don't know. I had so much fun wearing that, dude. And I wore it all day, and Cass was so mad. Cass was like, what are you doing? I was like, let me wear it out. And she's like, absolutely not. She's like, absolutely not. I wanted to wear it out and go around in public, but she wouldn't let me. Ain't that right, Lokes? Isn't that right, Loki?
Whoop-de-doo.
He doesn't care. But yeah. Oh, man. All right, what's the word of the day? The word of the day is going to be 5-head. And if you put 6-head or 7-head in the comments, I'm banning you. I'm letting you know right now. I have a 4-head, chat. It's not a 5-head. It's not a 6-head. Not a 7-head. So if you put anything other than 5-head in the comments or the chat, you're getting banned. I'm just letting you know. Even though I won't ban you, but I'm letting you know you will get banned. I'm for real though, my dildo. I'm serious. I'm just kidding, but I'm serious. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace. I feel like women can take a lot of things, but rejection isn't one of them.
Flawless victory.
If I get a strike, you get to hit. You get to hit. Are you ready?
I don't want to hit.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't want to.
Discount rack, honey.
Gutter, please gutter. Please gutter.
Deep gutter, deep gutter. Low prices attract a lot of customers. Just saying. Saying, Chad. What do we have here? Dropping a knee in the food court next to the Popeyes? Baby girl. I know my worth. I'm worth more than that. He's like, nah, not in front of the Popeyes. You gotta do it in front of the KFC or something. But I'm your baby. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. A woman should never drop a knee, bruh. A woman should never drop a knee. Oh my God. Did she just hit him with a Popeye's chicken biscuit? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Oh, God, what do we got here? More lip filler from Love Island.
Or it's actually embarrassing.
All right, cool. But
Next. Anyway, next.
I know.
Hey, come on, man.
I haven't been second choice like 3 times in it, so.
Did you hear what he just said? What? He said, say that again.
Oh, she instigated.
Go on, what? Jess, what did he say?
Go on,
say
what?
it. Go on.
Come on.
Go on, say it.
Say it.
I said you're the one that's been second choice like 3 times in it, so.
His first choice now, though, brother.
Hey, brother, chill out there, mate. Stop white knighting, bro, you pander bear. See, here's why I don't feel bad, dude. Here's why I don't feel bad. Here is why I don't feel bad. Because when she was clowning him, everybody was tee-heeing and ha-haing and laughing at him. But when he clapped back, he got his lick back. Now he's the bad guy? This is what I don't understand. And also what I don't understand is why you got you guys haven't downloaded Free Cash, you can simply scan that QR code and you get $10 on me. You can play mobile games, you can get paid. Average person gets paid out like 25, 30 bucks in like 20 minutes. This is more than some people are making at their freaking jobs. Scan the QR code, click the link in the description. You can play mobile games for free, dude. Don't ever say I've never done anything for you guys, dude. Don't you dare ever come in here and say I've never done anything for you guys. All right, let's see. She has a response to this.
Honestly, fuck you, Kieran, generally.
You wish.
Well, the thing is, it's tit for tat. People give it and people take it, so it is what it is. You give it, you got to be able to take it. Sometimes people say things that aren't very nice.
Hey, that peanut there's talking facts. Don't cry now, boo-boo.
Babe, no, because I'm not being funny. She's crying.
Babe, no.
Come on. Let's go inside.
Oh, there's another one. Fake cop claims to be working for National Weather Police. The National Weather Police? I really like the idea of the National Weather Police. Like, they go out there and fight the rain clouds. Or if it's, like, really windy, they'll go do their best to blow it the other way. You're under arrest for disturbing the peace. It was a sunny day till this fucking dirty bastard rogue cloud came through.
Oh, what is this? A wannabe police officer?
They arrest the humidity.
Complexes by 6. Oklahoma City police pulled over Manuel Nava for a moving violation. It led to a fake cop case.
Hello. Hi. Officer Brock, Oklahoma City. License insurance, please.
What's the reason for the stop?
I mean, this is a pretty good setup, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Are we sure? Is it? Maybe he does work for the National Weather Police and the fucking Space Force. Wait. This is cool, man. He's got everything.
So back there, when you change lanes, you change signals after you're changing lanes. You have to signal 100 feet prior to changing lanes.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That's how you change lanes properly.
Oh.
License and insurance, please. Is this like some type of old police car or?
No, I work at the National Weather Service.
National Weather Service. So what?
Oh, okay. Not the National Weather Police.
I had them on my way. I forgot to turn them off. Okay. You can drive with them. So used to it. Sorry, you dropped out a while back. I haven't fixed them.
You know what? I need to get myself an old police car. I'm fucking sold on it. I've seen 2 tonight, and they're hype.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just on the highway.
He's working a case.
Okay.
I got my tricorder right here. Tripod.
Well, because I told you to. Can you put those down? Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Like anything I need to know about?
Am I being arrested?
Well, we'll discuss that here in a minute. Okay, can you unlock the door, please? Do you have any weapons on you?
No, why am I being arrested?
No weapons, no firearms, nothing like that?
No, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead and step out for me.
Why?
Face away from me.
Is that his car right now making that alarm and flashing red, blue? Or no, it has to be the cops behind him, right? Unless he has it like booby trapped or something.
So, before we go, where'd you guys?
These are all his lights. Oh, he does have red and blues in the front.
Oh, that's actually adorable. He has like little rave lights. He does have the... Oh man, tornadoes hate to see him coming. I'm gonna tell you what, man.
What does it look like from... Oh, we should have taken a video of that for her.
Let me see. No, he's not a police. He's the weather police. It's a different division. You want to know why it's not snowing right now? Fucking miserable. Well, you know who to thank for that. He just threw him in the slammer earlier that afternoon. Condensation doesn't stand a chance. Precipitation, never heard of it. Not when this guy's working. Bro sang rain, rain, go away, coming in another day.
Here. On the other side.
want to unlock? Huh? Alexi.
I'm so curious what situations he turns on the cherries. He hears Thunderstrike, he's like, fuck, we're going loud. And he just peels out, drifts it.
What is that?
That's so cool, what the fuck?
Oh, shoot, I think I missed it. I think I moved.
Did they say gun? I couldn't hear it very well. Well, he needs to be armed.
Shine your light again.
You never know what the thunderstorms could be up to.
I can see that. But I'm gonna get it right here so you can see the.
I mean, he's going from goofy to kind of hardcore. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to see the vision now. That goes ballistic right there.
Scientists
for the National Weather Service.
figured out how to make anti-gravity. Sounds crazy, yet I think it might actually work. But before you go and buy ceiling furniture, let's have a look at the ifs and buts. In Einstein's theory of general relativity, gravity is always attractive. The reason is quite simple. In gravity, energy plays the role that electric charges play in electromagnetism. It's just that since gravity is mediated by a spin-2 field, like charges attract and unlike charges repel. And since there are only positive masses and only positive energies, they all attract each other. But according to the new paper, quantum mechanics offers a loophole. Under the right conditions, two attractive gravitational pulls can combine into an effective repulsion. That's a stunning conclusion they arrived at by studying an entirely different question, namely how to find out whether gravity itself is quantum. This is one of the biggest unsolved problems in physics. We have quantum mechanics, which describes atoms and elementary particles through quantum fields, and we have general relativity, which describes gravity as the curvature of space-time. Both theories work extremely well. Unfortunately, they don't fit together. It's like having two instruction manuals for the universe, one that says assemble with screws and the other says there are no screws. And then a theorist walks in and says, have you tried 11 dimensions? For a long time, most people thought that testing quantum gravity would require absurdly high energies, like inside of black holes or at the Big Bang. But in recent years, physicists have finally realized that it's possible to test quantum gravity in the laboratory. The currently most discussed idea is to use what's called an entanglement witness. That's if you create entanglement using only the gravitational interaction. If this is possible, then you can conclude that gravity must also have had quantum properties. It's a difficult test because for this you have to put massive objects into a quantum superposition. They have to be massive enough so that the gravitational interaction has a measurable effect. The problem is that the quantum properties of massive objects go away very quickly. This is why we don't normally see people being in two places at once. It's also why the experiment has not yet been done. The authors of the new paper now suggest a slightly different route. Their proposal is to use one massive object, the source, in a superposition of two places, and nearby is another particle, the probe. The source mass is put into two possible locations at once. The probe then feels gravity from both possible locations of the source. If the source were in just the first place, the probe would be attracted towards that. If the source were in the other place, the probe would also be attracted just towards this different place. The twist is that if you have the source in two places at once, you can create a destructive interference that leads to a net repulsion. Wait, what? Doesn't this violate some sort of conservation law? No, it's fine, really. If you average over many runs of the experiment, you get what you expect, namely that the probe particle is attracted to the average of the source particle. But in single runs, you can get this repulsive effect. Have you ever taken an online IQ test and instantly gotten a genius level score? Hate to break it to you, but most of those tests are designed to inflate your score for profit. They sell you a flattering number, not the truth. That's exactly why cognitivetesting.org was created. Born out of a massive Reddit community tired of online scams, it's the internet's home for legitimate, professionally validated IQ tests. Developed by licensed psychologists, their team uses properly normed, culture-fair exams modeled directly after the proctored tests used by psychologists, school districts, and electoral bodies. Unlike the clickbait quizzes, they don't inflate your score for profit. They even use adaptive technology that gives you fresh questions daily to measure your raw pattern recognition accurately. No ego boosts, no fake results, just credentialed, transparent science. If you want to know your real cognitive baseline, stop wasting time on the scams. Get a scientifically rigorous assessment today. Head over to cognitivetesting.org to take a legitimate IQ test. That's cognitivetesting.org. And now back to the science news. It looks like gravity became repulsive, but really it happens because quantum particles are not just particles, they're also waves, and waves can interfere. If you have a particle in two places at once, then the particle has not one particular momentum, but many different ones. And if these add up in a weird way, the result can push away rather than, as you would expect, make a pull. It's not a new fundamental force, it's an effective force that only occurs for specially prepared quantum states. But that's exactly why it's interesting. If the gravitational interaction didn't have quantum properties, it could not produce this effect. If the wrong way kick is observed and all ordinary forces are ruled out, it'd be
what's so awful is she was dishing it and then looking around like, ah, this guy, this idiot. Well, you got to be able to take it too, boo-boo. I don't know. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for her at all. Not one bit do I feel bad for her. Young Mooch rejected a random girl. Who Young Mooch?
Thank you, appreciate it. Y'all must be all sisters. I'm the mom. Oh, your mom? Oh my God, I thought y'all was like triplets. Thank you. You want to touch it? Hey, go ahead, man.
You should be my friend.
How old are you?
It don't matter.
Nah, it do matter.
How old are you? 18.
She 18? Ah, I can't do it.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
That don't look. I turned 19 in July. Listen, you should give me a chance.
Notice how he pulls away and she pushes to him. This is a classic case of reverse psychology right here, brother, man. All you got to do is pull away and they pull too. You go, nah, how old are you? No matter what she says, could have been 25, could have been 22, could have been 19, could have been 18. You automatically, nah, I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm straight. They immediately want that. They want that validation from you.
But you a little too young.
No, you look right for me.
I know.
You know it, and I know it.
Nah, I just, you know,
You know it, I know it. Baby girl with the pit sweat, I'm good.
No.
You too young.
Weird.
Hold on, look. I'm going to tell you my name.
She seriously have to count on her fingers from 19 to 21. Good Lord.
Right? Look, hit me up and like,
Bitch, no.
nah, you too young.
Ain't no hitting up there because you ain't gonna hit nobody up.
Yeah, man, you made the right.
I mean, good Lord. With her mom out there, mom trying to pimp her out. This is the world we live in, bro. She mad because I didn't kiss her.
That's okay. You.
Why?
Damn. Because you don't want to kiss me. Okay. Right now? Yeah.
This is 4 months ago.
Just kidding.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
How does that make you feel that I don't want to kiss you?
It just makes you a dumbass.
Me?
Yeah, she's salty as hell.
How does that make me that?
What's so mad?
Why does it make me that for not kissing you?
Because anyone here would.
Really?
You're a liar!
Yeah, I bet.
Please reject her. All right, go get a guy. Prove it to me.
Okay, wait. Watch this. They kiss me for you know.
Instantly rejected, bro.
I want to see someone who assaulted me.
I didn't assault you. I gave you hard love and attention.
You don't know me. Why the f would you love me?
You did something so great for me. You bailed me out.
Yeah, I bailed out 4 or 5 people.
You took a hoe out the street, and now I just want to be with you.
You know,
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Nah, you can stay on the streets. You could stay on the streets. I bailed you out of jail. I didn't try to take you out of the streets. Go back to the streets. I don't give a fuck. Stay in the streets.
This is why I say you can't take a woman out the streets. And women really never retire from the streets. They just work less hours. That's what it is, bro. You can't retire from the streets, baby. If you've been working there for so long, your resume says you're a good fit. Keep that experience up.
I'd say don't even do that.
Keep that experience up. Stay in the streets. Stay in the streets, brother. You don't need to go out and about. These shows are hilarious to me.
I'm sorry.
Back to the dating apps, everybody.
Ask her why.
Bro, she looks like straight up the Wicked Witch of the West, brother.
No, I get it.
No, this is her equivalent. This is what's crazy work right here. He is her looks match. Good word. Levi, words.
Stupid.
He is her looks match. They look very, almost similar, like they could be cousins or something like that, which is a little sus. But either way, this is a guy that's on her level. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree.
I thought that was a good talk, but
I'd be interested in talking more.
I had a good time though.
It was really good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Celeste.
How you feeling? You look down.
I feel really bad because I did like him a lot, but also I don't want to not leave my options open.
I don't want to leave my options open. This is called do better syndrome. In real life, these women really think that this guy, he's good. He checks all the boxes, but the next guy could maybe be a little bit better. So maybe I could do a little bit better. Do better syndrome. It's bad. These women are suffering from it. It's running rampant in the streets right now. It's worse than coronavirus.
She was really connecting with Xavier.
Teeing, giggling.
Give him a good whiff.
He smells nice.
What did you get rid of Xavier? You connected with him?
I just wanted to see who else was
here, I guess. Because dating is like about experimenting and meeting multiple people and not just meeting one.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I don't know if that's the case.
Sounded like half.
How about no?
Happy hour was in the cards. I hope so. It sounded like half.
How about no?
Happy hour was in the cards.
Evan.
Yeah.
Will you go ask Xavier if he would like to come back?
Of course. I'll do that.
I hope he says no. I really
Guess we'll
do.
see what he says.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Look who we have here. From the grave.
It was more fun talking with you than the other guys.
Appreciate that. I do have to hit the button though.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't play second chances.
That's fair.
That's what she gets. I mean, that's what she gets. I don't. And shout out to this king right here. Know your worth, brother. Oops, sorry. Know your worth. You can't sit there and just try to be like, oh, it's okay, baby. Don't even trip. It doesn't matter. And like, no, bro. No, it doesn't work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. You can't. You absolutely can't be the second choice. You got to move on, brother. What is this? Because she's got him flowers. She's built like a Slim Jim. What do we got here? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. He checks his watch. He's like, I'm good. I'm good. Bruh, the girls that drop the knee, it's so cringe, bro. It's so cringe. One of my buddies, he got divorced from this chick. Or she divorced him, I guess. And then she went like live on Facebook and dropping a knee on a dude. I was like, oh my God.
So good. Thank you. Cussing on my lip. Why you do that? I didn't put the brakes on. I tried to put the brakes on. Oh, it was right here.
He's like, I didn't hear the beep beep when it was backing up.
I'm gonna take your. Stop. You look like you can pick me up. I've been staring at you. You look real strong.
You look like a fortune teller. There is no way I could do that.
Big back, big back. I mean, would you try?
He said, I ain't that strong. Run that back. I ain't that strong.
You look like you can pick me up. I've been staring at you. You look real strong. I ain't that strong. I mean, would you try? Huh? Would you try? You want me to try? Yeah. He said I ain't that strong. Don't drop me. Do not drop me. I was like, don't drop me.
Do not drop me.
Don't drop me.
I'd drop her like a bad habit. There's no way.
Who do you want to go up to? Which one of the mandem is enticing you right now?
I want to see what you look like under the mask. Like, why are you hiding your face?
So you're going to show what's underneath?
I'm hiding my face for the same reason you're wearing makeup.
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. No.
Oh my God.
There.
Dear.
Catching strays.
Okay. So I dare you to walk up to any guy and ask him for his number.
Okay.
So are you down?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, now let's walk. Let's go.
Hi. Please, can I talk to you for a minute? Please, can I get your number?
Sorry, no, I don't do short girls.
He's like, I don't do short girls. What a savage. What a savage, dude. Oh my God. What is this? Another dating show? Some of these dating shows are ridiculous, bro. Some of these dating shows are ridiculous.
They suing. Y'all dead wrong. Hey man, well, that was pretty quick and short. Why'd you pop?
You look like somebody for the
crimes unit. You've never heard of us, and you never will, neuralizes him. It's a tornado taser. Oh, yeah, I mean, you gotta stay equipped. You gotta stay ready. So this is definitely a police scanner, right? What is he monitoring the channels for? He's just listening to someone like, man, the weather sucks over here. He's like, all right, my time to shine. Steps on it. I'm coming through. Like, what could he possibly be scanning the channels for? No, it's for weather channels. Oh, true. It's probably not like the active police channels. It's just monitoring the local meteorologists and what they're saying. Looks like we got a heat index of 90. 90? Nope. It's fucking cold. I'm on it.
I mean, if you just saw the back of that, I think it was a Glock.
The roads are wet on 5th Avenue. We need backup.
I'm afraid he's gonna go.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be go.
Bring salt and warm cocoa ASAP. This is fucking awesome, man.
You want to just hold it up? Backwards. And then we need to...
What an awesome car, man. This has all the toys. He's got every doodad imaginable. Fucking dude's equipped for the apocalypse.
I mean, honestly, you got a fishnet, you got ropes, you got... There's a vest in there.
Jesus. Yeah, he's got a tactical vest that... Okay, it has to be more than just weather, right? It has to just be full cop LARPing, not, like, specific to weather-related crimes. Because, like, what does he expect? Like, hail? Like, what would, like, a bulletproof vest be used for like, block the hail from hurting him?
Oh, yeah, there you go, ballistics vest. They
Can
did
you
say
pull
they,
that out?
I did say they found that in there. This is just great for the PCs. So much incriminating crap.
Oh, my.
There's another...
Yep, the plate carrier.
Even better. What kind of logo does that one have on
another
it? Sheriff's
Oh!
office?
He's got badges.
Of some sort?
What department is that? Yeah, get me in close. What is he, a Green Beret or something?
Okay, next one. Emergency management bag.
Oh my god. Holy.
Oh, here's a police gun.
There's one up front with a pepper gun in it.
A paper gun?
Pepper gun.
You talking about like OC?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
So there's 2 police belts.
2 police belts. It's a lead vest that has a pepper gun in it.
Okay, pepper gun in it, and 2 ballistics vests.
Yeah,
Okay,
I need to
so-
get the other vest, so I already... Are these actually...
Imagine they find a snowman in handcuffs in
Are
his
these actually
trunk.
ballistic vests?
I think this one is. Probably, it probably doesn't have real
Doesn't have a
Kevlar in it.
plate in it.
No, there's no way these are real vests, right?
It's fake shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be Amazon shit.
Okay, that's
Or
hers.
Temu,
and then we
maybe.
can go through everything else.
So here's the issue that we have, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're driving a vehicle that says police interceptor on the back. You have a spotlight, you have antennas, you have
It says, I must have missed, it says police interceptor on the back. That's so cool. That goes so crazy, man. Oh, that's good.
red and blue lights like we only police officers should have those, okay? You don't work for the National Weather Service, okay?
I do
And
work for the National Weather Service.
an officer didn't give you those things to put on your car.
Yes,
So
he did.
you're being arrested for impersonating a police officer, okay? Do you understand that?
No, I
you
don't.
You cannot.
So the claim is that an officer gave him those accessories to put on his vehicle. And she's saying he doesn't work for the National Weather Service. Obviously, he does. That's we know that he wouldn't lie about that. I love that though. Who gave him those gadgets? Q? This is James Bond or some shit. Because I mean, he's got a lot of stuff. He's got a lot of gear.
Have a vehicle that looks like ours, that has lights like we do. You also have a sweater in your front seat with a badge. And you have yet to provide us any type of credentials.
I can provide credentials.
We already asked you for those.
No, she asked me if I had an ID for Lincoln County.
So what credentials can you provide us?
My cert credentials.
For what?
Community Emergency Response Team.
So where is it?
It's on my phone.
It's on your phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Say that one more time. I'm going to turn on closed captions because it's kind of quiet. What team?
So where is it?
Okay, emergency response team.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, my lieutenant is checking
Damn it,
with
I was hoping it was
the
going to be like the
sheriff's
crazy
office to see
one.
if you do in fact work for their emergency management team. Okay. But
The sheriff's office.
aside from that, you have all these other things on your car that you can't have. Okay?
But I can have the ones in the rear.
No,
I
you
can prove it to you.
How can you prove it to me?
I can show you the state law.
Well, I can show you the state statute too that says that you cannot have that stuff on your car.
But
Okay.
I can't.
Anything that alludes to that vehicle being a police car, like i.e. the police interceptor sticker, you cannot have, which you do.
Combination
The combination of the lights, the police interceptor sticker, all of those things.
Well,
okay.
can I see your supervisor?
You want to see him?
Yes, ma'am.
Or you want to talk to him?
I'd like to see him.
Okay.
This was a partial record release by Oklahoma City Police from the stop. Nava was booked on felony impersonation of a police officer. If convicted, it is a maximum of 2 years in prison and a possible fine of $5,000 in Oklahoma.
Wow. That was quite an adventure. I really enjoyed that. And he didn't even get a thank you for his service, by the way.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mutahar, and there's a pretty inconvenient truth, as the title would suggest, and that truth is that technology that we all love to hate or love, AI, ain't going anywhere. Now, why am I making a video on this one specifically today, ladies and gentlemen? Well, this is kind of in my wheelhouse. You know, I love me emulation, and recently, a lot of cool things have been happening with emulators, where instead of emulating a video game, we now have projects like Mario Kart Wii Compiled, where people are taking Mario Kart Wii, which is actually the only Mario Kart game that I've played really extensively back in the day, and they've ported it over to computer, meaning that if you have a computer, if you have a Macintosh, if you have a Linux computer, if you have basically any device capable of executing code, you can basically run this game natively on that device. How does a decompilation work? Well, if you look at other videos that I've made, like about a year ago, I made a video about Sonic Unleashed and how, you could play that thing decompiled on your computer. Meaning that, again, you didn't need an Xbox 360 or a PlayStation 3 or any system. You could just run Sonic Unleashed on your computer. People went through the painstaking hassle of basically writing the game from scratch, reversing the game's, understanding, writing it all again to basically execute it everywhere, right? Effectively, at the end of the day, you now have a copy of the game that you have the actual source code to. Meaning that if you're down the list of modding games, for instance, well, guess what? It's even easier to mod things that you have like the source code stuff too. No more fucking with emulators and writing crazy patches. So what's the drama today? Well, when I saw this Mario Kart Wii compiled, I was like, damn, it's got like 9 million views. You know, people are probably like, hell yeah, I can't wait to play Mario Kart Wii compiled. And of course, as you can see, they had online play, so you can play with the boys over Discord. And they even have 200-ass tracks. So I was like, what's the issue? What's the drama? There's gotta be a catch. It's not this many people excited for Mario Kart Wii. And the reality of it is, of course, they were not. Simply because this sparked one of the most insane debates imaginable. Will Allah let you into Jannat, heaven, if you, God forbid, used AI to code your game? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you had people going, Nintendo can't wait to sue the fucking hell out of you. Unless they're stealing code from Nintendo, or unless they're distributing their assets, I don't think that's exactly going to happen. So for one example, one of the discussion points was when they looked into their FAQ and they were like, was AI used in development? And they're like, yeah, for coding, no AI art or assets were generated. So again, ultimately, obviously down the road, there were a bunch of people going, was AI used in development? Yes, for code only. And they posted the Squidward crash out. I played the 25 seconds here, but YouTube's got copyright on a vice grip. So if I even showed Squidward's nose for a second, I think the system would freak out. And of course, there was a lot of individuals who were like, hey man, I'm kind of excited for it. I'm ready. Which is kind of me. I'm excited to play a recompilation of one of my favorite sort of racing games. So you got people going, it's insane the hate towards AI that people have. I get the thing about generative AI, but the project has used AI to make code and be able to have a port of the Wii Mario Kart. Now again, let's just not split hairs here. Generative artificial intelligence isn't just going to fucking Google Gemini telling it, hey, make me Mario and Princess Peach. You know, just make an image of them, right? Make some copyright busting image. No, I would say code, in a way, is also generative artificial intelligence, all right? Let's not split hairs and pretend here. Now, ultimately, at the end of the day, no matter who you go to, there's a lot of content creators I watch on the internet. People like the Primogen, for instance, who has covered a lot of artificial intelligence, just coding-related things. You also have people like Theo, who talks a lot about artificial intelligence, and people like PewDiePie, who've built projects like Odysseus through the use of artificial intelligence and have them shipped to GitHub. Projects that I've looked at on my channel. So the reality of what's been going on over here is obviously there's been this sort of moral panic as to, is this okay? Now, obviously, at the end of the day, look, I'm one of those people where I don't really care for AI slop on the timelines. I don't really like watching videos that are AI written. If I hear AI generated voiceovers, then it's very easy for me to identify this, simply because this is the business I'm in. This is something that once you get an ear for it, you'll just keep it forever. And that immediately like turns me off completely. But honestly, as somebody that is not a fan of like these big artificial intelligence companies, and that's mostly because of the privacy aspect of it, that's mostly because I don't think that companies should basically be harvesting all of this compute, basically be raising the prices for every single thing around us, especially when it comes to buying a stick of RAM, when it comes to buying the next GPU that you want, basically get to dictate who is buying the stuff, who isn't. I don't really appreciate companies that sell this stuff back to us after harvesting all our information for premium dollars. I don't really care for it. But if you've ever watched my channel recently, or if you ever know me as like, if you ever know the content that I make, I am not somebody that shuns myself away from like technology. I don't think artificial intelligence is like this evil tech that should be completely destroyed away. It's a technology that, it exists. It's here. It's here for people to use. Even if you don't consume it. The fact that two of the biggest countries in the world, the United States and the Chinese, invest billions of dollars into this technology, trying to outpace one another constantly. Remember, this is like the new space race for these people. Shows you that this technology will not go away. And one of the things that kind of legitimizes, I think arguably the only good use case of anything AI related is probably its ability to help people that are coding. Now, let's talk about decompilations for a minute. Screw like Mario Kart for a minute, right? To give you kind of an idea of what a decompilation can do, imagine you're playing something like Metal Gear Solid, right? On the original PlayStation. Now, you might be like, shit, I want to reverse engineer this game. I want to recompile it. And there's a lot of reasons why you would want to recompile something like Metal Gear Solid 1. Maybe you want to add extra graphical effects to it. Maybe you want to, make it play at a higher base frame rate. There's a lot of reasons. So how do you recompile something? Think about it like this. You are basically taking a game, a program that works on the PlayStation 1, and you're trying to rewrite it in whatever language to make it compile on almost every other device. So imagine, for instance, right, you take this game and you're like, I'm going to rewrite this in like Rust or C++ or whatever the fuck, and you look at this game and now you have to identify how the 3D engine works. You have to identify like how the game saves and loads a file. For instance, even something like, hey, Snake has multiple firearms. So now I have to imagine, how does Snake switch firearms, right? What makes it? What is the code that allows Snake inside the game to be able to hold the L2 button or R2 button, open up a menu, and swap through items? How do we make sure those items are in his inventory at the time? How do we make sure each of those items works individually? Because every gun in that game tends to have its own like things. And so when you start thinking of all these ideas, right, these are things you're going to have to think of in order to recreate the game or any program that you're recompiling, right? And of course, at the end of the day, there's a whole vast array of other things too that you have to constantly keep into your head. Recompilations are some of the, I would say, most insane projects that I've ever actually seen. I think next to emulators, it might be one of the things that like interests me probably the most. Like I love a good recompilation story, right? But the reality of it is it's not easy and it's filled with really fucking tedious work. And of course, ultimately, at the end of the day, when it came to Mario Kart Recompiled, a lot of people were looking at this and it went beyond just the names of, hey, listen, how much AI are these people fucking using, right? There's been a lot of people who've come out and going, listen, as a guy that writes software, I have no problem using AI to write code and documentation. I've got a problem with using AI for anything art related. Now, there's also been people in this camp who are like, listen, man, I think art, I think writing code is art too. And I would kind of agree, like, unless you're writing something like Grand Theft Auto like 5, and you get that, something like that running on a PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 with that level of like optimization and efficiency, I think in a lot of ways that shit is pretty goddamn artistic. But even at the highest level, for instance, the other day, Linus Torvalds, you may know this guy as the maintainer of Linux, the Linux kernel, the actual beating heart of the operating system that I use, and I really do push onto the people watching, right? If you haven't switched to Linux, consider switching, especially if you're annoyed with like fucking Windows and all of its crap. But anyways, Linus the other day was kind of talking about AI a little bit. And Linus a year ago, when it came to AI, I think was somebody that wasn't sold on it. And this is something that he even wrote about AI shit. He's like, yes and no. When somebody was like, I think it makes the point. If the point is to not use LLMs in general, let's discuss this, not how to make each use case more complex. So he's like, first off, that's not the position of the Linux kernel. I realize that some people really dislike AI, but this is an area where I'm willing to absolutely put my foot down as a top-level maintainer. Linux is not one of those anti-AI projects. And if someone has issues with that, they can do the open source thing and just fork it. Forking basically means if you don't agree with what Linus is doing, you take today, go to the actual Git project and just fork it, right? So you literally can just make an account, go to his like Linux Linux like Git right here and just fork it on your own and just make your own fucking Linux kernel with your own like non-AI attributed things. That's the beauty of open source, right? So ultimately, he goes and says AI is a tool just like any other tool that we use, and it's clearly a useful one. It may no longer have been that clearly a year ago, but it's no longer in question today. There are other questions around AI, right? Like what the economy will actually look. But is it useful is no longer one of those questions. Anybody who doubts that clearly hasn't actually used it. Yes, it can also be a painful tool both for maintainers and just from a it keeps finding embarrassing bugs standpoint. So what he's basically saying is, okay, don't just flood my shit with AI slop, right? Otherwise, you become fucking Microsoft where everything is written through Copilot. AI writes code, and that code can be a hodgepodge of good shit or bad shit, right? Like I've talked to people that actually write software for a living, and for the most part, I would say when prompted correctly, it spits out good code. It spits out code that you look through and you realize, okay, this is usable. Or if you find the issues, because ultimately you should always read the fucking code that these things spit out, you look at it and think, okay, that's a mistake, that's a mistake, that's a mistake, that's a severe mistake. So then you go back to the drawing board, you either fix that shit yourself because you're a good programmer, or you go and write another prompt and say, okay, there's your 4 issues, fix it like this, like this, like this, accordingly. And the artificial intelligence will look at your prompt and go, oh my god, you're fucking right, hold on, let me snort my digital cocaine. Did I say snort? Jesus. And go right back to the actual like grind. And then it writes the cleaner code. That's kind of an example of the only good use case for this. And I'll give you one example of writing code, for instance, too. Back before the AI days, there was a website called Stack Overflow, and you might be like, whoa, this is triggering some memories. So back in the day, if you needed any help, you would go to this website, you would ask a question, and somebody on this entire site would answer your question. They would give you proper code. And then you would take code like that, for instance, and just copy it back in to your project. Obviously, you'd retool it to make it work in your project, clearly, but that's just kind of how it is, right? And so any problem that you would have had, around 24 million fucking questions have been asked so far on the site, you could probably find an answer somewhere here. But you want to know what the activity of a site like this looks like now? If you actually go to the graph right here, you can see that Stack Overflow in 2014 reached a peak. Now it's actually straight up flatlined. It's doing worse than it was doing around 2010 to 2012. Why did this site flatline? It's because a vast majority of people that write software code for a living, people that do this as their job, are using the LLMs, right? So when you use something like an LLM, for instance, right? And I'll show you a quick example. I'll fire one up as we're doing this video. Now, obviously, as you all know, I use local LLMs. So I'm gonna spin one up really quickly on my local computer right now, and you can see that I'm firing it up. Just gotta make sure my actual, just gotta make sure my screen recording doesn't die. Now, this is fired up locally on my system. You can see that it has a local IP address. So now, if I decide to, open up a terminal over here, and for instance, I go to my desktop, let me just go to a directory, and I'm gonna open up something called OpenCode, for instance, right? I'm gonna ask OpenCode, right? Write me a single file website, HTML file that tracks the position of my mouse. The page should render a color square color block that moves with the mouse and has a trailing effect. So here in this situation, what I'm doing over here is I'm getting the artificial intelligence to write me a quick little page, right? So effectively, I'm prompting it for you. And of course, you can see that, again, locally. This is a Claude installation, also running locally. So you can see right now, things are kind of spinning up over here. The GPU is kind of moving, and it's already starting to write sort of a plan. This plan will then be implemented into a full file. And that full file, you can read the code of, you can modify it as you need to. And the reality of it is that this is kind of the future, right? Like, gone are the days of writing hundreds of lines yourself. Now are the days of prompting and reiterating and retooling. And so going back to the Mario Kart example, obviously people who don't really understand every intricacies of how to recompile a game, now they have the ability to, with assistance of coding tools and LLMs, achieve the effect. What I'm doing over here in this entire example is, instead of going online and asking somebody to figure out, or like reading the code online, as most people would try to, or do, this is just basically taking its corpus of training data and regurgitating that information out. It's still up to me to understand if what it presents is still usable information, if that makes sense. So look, at the end of the day, this is a local model, right? The local model is nowhere near as good as the shit you're gonna get at the big boys. So the Fables, the fucking Chat GPTs, those have gotten to a point where I think ultimately, at the end of the day, like, AIs like that are probably a lot better than I would say most people fucking writing code. And most people that write code will probably admit that the AIs have gotten dramatically good in the last, I would say, year or two even, right? So again, ultimately, at the end of the day, I really think that the big thing about artificial intelligence stuff is that, for me, I've always talked about like the AI bubble and like how it has to be like crashing or deflating. And a lot of that also comes down to the fact that, listen, this technology is incredibly expensive. For instance, going to something like Fable 5, right? You have to go over here, and within a few individuals that sell this stuff, you're buying this at like $50 per million output tokens, right? Like, the actual costs of artificial intelligence have gotten to a point where, unless you're made of money, okay, paying for this kind of stuff is not in everybody's price range. Now, the only thing I think that can actually like hurt the AI bubble and actually like pop it down to a normal point where things start coming back to normalcy is when you have companies like, Moonshot right over in China that release things like Kimi K3 that are really good, and they're substantially cheaper. Obviously, they do produce more tokens, so things vary, but this is substantially cheaper than the Fable 5 example that I showed you. And because it's open source, right now it just launched, but over time, when people download these models and run them on million-dollar data centers, you'll start to get more and more providers that start competing and bringing this price overall down. Ultimately, at the end of the day, the technology is not going anywhere. It's just a matter of when the prices start reaching that normal point versus the premium shit that we pay right now. And without like blowing your mind away, there is in fact even a black market for artificial intelligence shit too, where yes, on places like this, a bunch of Chinese kids have found ways to sell you artificial intelligence from places like Anthropic, that same Fable 5 I showed you, for, cheaper values. I don't know how they do this. I haven't really looked much into that, but it's just crazy that there exists a black market for AI. And all of this stuff really does tool into the only use case for artificial intelligence, which is really coding, right? Coding is one of those things where, listen, I don't care so much about AI writing stories or quests in video games or voicing people or generating images and worlds. That's always dog shit. At least in most cases, right? There might be that one AI art or something that gets hung up in the fucking Louvre. But the reality here is that coding is one of those things where, as much as you hate artificial intelligence, right? I think the vast majority of people that actually do write code have kind of pretty much normalized this one fact. And that's, code is going to be around forever. And that ultimately, at the end of the day, the future is, unless you're using AI to code your projects, I think you're just leaving efficiency at the table, right? And that's the thing about a lot of these recompilation projects, right? I think a lot of people that are kind of, I don't want to say performatively hating artificial intelligence, like, it's a very emotional topic for a lot of people because there's a lot of negatives associated with this technology. And in some ways, you could say there's far more negatives with AI and data centers right now, at least people are seeing in their immediate, than the long-term benefits that are supposed to be promised to us down the road. But the thing is, for a lot of people that are making free compilation projects like Mario Kart Recompiled, I think at the end of the day, these people don't really deserve our anger and vitriol. I think at the end of the day, the project that I was seeing, Mario Kart Recompiled, is made by a passionate group of people that really enjoy Mario Kart. And they want to bring it for a vast majority of people to play. It's a dead game, and they're reviving it for people, who are wanting to play this stuff on their Steam Deck, in a much more optimized fashion. There are people that want to play this on their PC with like ultra wide, proper online, everything. And I think for people that are doing this ultimately for free, right? Because at the end of the day, the guy who's making this, Patchy on YouTube, isn't doing this in a paid for manner. He is doing this for free. He doesn't make a lot of money or if really anything on YouTube. This is a person that is passionate, and not everyone in the world knows how to fucking recompile a video game, right? Not everyone's a cracked programmer. And I think for those people that are using this kind of stuff to assist them in the programming side of it, or at least cut down on the monotony and let them focus on more of the intricate and more of the fun stuff, I think that's okay. And unfortunately, the truth is, look, as much as you might hate this reality, the future of this world, or at least coding in general, is through AI stuff. That's pretty much what it comes down to. And in the process, you can see that like mouse tracker that I built, it literally actually did build the actual like process. So instead of wasting the GPU resources, I'm just going to go and make this myself to see if this project actually works properly. Oh, look at that. It does have a trailing effect. And the trailing effect does in fact decay. It's not perfect. And it's definitely something that can be fixed down later. But you can see that again when it comes to artificial intelligence stuff. Yes, it can spit out really, really simple things. And ultimately, you can use this tool to build upon even something as simple as this website and whatnot down the road. But ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Knowing is worth.
If you want a guy to do nice things for you, and even if you receive something that is not your taste, you don't like it, he should know that you don't prefer those. Fucking encourage him. Act gracious and grateful.
Yes. And here's the reason why. So shout out to her for having a little bit of self-awareness here. Here's the big reason why. In chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. It's because men want respect and women want love. If you can show a man respect, build him up, speak positivity into him, speak life into him, men will move mountains. Men will start wars. Men will eradicate species of other men. Just because a woman spoke life into him. So many of these women are more like mortuaries or funeral homes with how much life they don't be speaking into these men. That's the big problem right now. Let's see some of the comments. What are some of the comments say? Peonies are my girl's favorite flowers. Well, I buy her roses all the time because I think peonies are among the most expensive flowers you can buy, and they're seasonal. Bought my wife red roses 24 years ago simply because I saw them in a shop and thought they'd make her happy. She was angry and suspicious, asking me what I'd done. I'm still with her, but she never got another flower from me, nor will she ever. I'm telling you guys, man, that's what it is. That's what it is. You do these nice gestures and women take advantage of it. And the thing is when it comes to taking advantage of things, you guys should take advantage of free cash where you can scan that QR code and you can get $10. Don't ever say I've never done anything for you guys. You scan that QR code, you click the link in the description, you can get $10 just to play mobile games. I think you can cash out when it's like 20 bucks. The average person makes $24, $25 in like 20 minutes. That's more than some people are making at their freaking jobs, dude. So scan the QR code, click the link in the description. Don't ever say that Loki and I have never done anything for you guys.
Won't they do?
Because if you do, I'm gonna sick Loki on you. So how about that? Let's get back into this.
What point are you gonna just stop begging him to do nice things for you and just end up leaving? Just leave. He does not serve you a purpose anymore.
I love it. This is coming from a big back woman.
Big back.
Who doesn't have a man.
You know, you shouldn't have to ask him to do things like the third or fourth or fifth time. You deserve a million times better someone that will actually respect you and want to make you happy and not dismissing you.
Men are forgetful. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree.
This is a distinctive and unique evil.
I'm going to turn it up and I'm going to reset it.
It has always been driven by a hatred. Above all else, a hatred for civilization itself. This is a distinctive and unique evil. It has always been driven by a hatred. Above all else, a hatred for civilization itself. It is a revolt of the worst against the best. A revolt of the weak and the cowardly against the strong and the good. It is perpetrated by those who cannot build, who cannot create, who cannot achieve great things, and take their revenge upon the world for their own inadequacy.
That's right.
By seeking to destroy those who can. This is what radical leftism is. It may wear various...
Oh my God. Fucking finally. This, if I hear, like, I want these things accompanied by actions, but I love the fact that the words are just simply being said. This is really good. It has to go, this isn't the step that I want to be at, but I understand this is the bottom of the staircase. And we're going up.
Different slogans and ideologies across place and time. They can call themselves anti-capitalist or anti-imperialist or communist or anarchist or Marxist, but the fundamental character is always the same. It's always the same. It is a poisonous resentment cloaked in the language of equality and justice and liberation, an overwhelming need to tear down what greater men have built, to wreck what is beautiful and what is right on behalf of people who are only filled with ugliness and have not.
This is one of the things that I really like about Marco Rubio, is the fact that I think that this is an advantage that he really does have over JD Vance, is that he speaks with a certain amount of emotional, like, clarity. And, like, JD Vance is very unemotional, in my opinion. Marco Rubio has the emotion, and I think he has it in the right way.
Nothing else to offer the world. Through violence and through terror, they once again seek to impose their ugliness on all of us.
True.
The old dogma was wrong. The old dogma was wrong. None of this is driven by idealism. It is not utopian. In fact, it is the opposite.
I can't wait to vote for this
One
guy.
of the criticisms you sometimes hear of communism, for example, is that it sounds good in theory, but it never works in practice. That's actually not true. Communism does not sound good in theory. The world it envisions for all of us is small, flat, gray, leveled of all exception, drained of all that is good and noble in the human soul.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro, we're gonna run that back.
Actually not true. Communism does not sound good in theory. The world it envisions for all of us is small, flat, gray, leveled of all exception, drained of all that is good and noble in the human soul. The world it envisions is a world without courage, a world without creativity or ambition, a world without heroes or glory or great causes to strive towards, without a world without miracles, without myths, without men who rise above the rest to do incredible and extraordinary things. And the world communism envisions is a world without God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is insane.
For these architects of revolutionary violence, the towering achievement of our civilization, for them, it's an unbearable humiliation, a reminder of what they cannot do, and a reminder of what they cannot be. So they choose instead
they're
to
losers.
destroy. They attack pipelines.
Yep.
They attack railroads. They attack power grids and laboratories, the physical embodied symbols of power and invention and achievement. This is the nature of the terrorism we face today. They despise the West because the West is great.
Fucking exactly. Dude, this is exactly what I want to hear about. It is. This is like, I want to hear, like, we have such a huge problem with domestic terrorists, and we have to go after these people the same way that we went after Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, and ISIS. We have our own ISIS inside of America right now, and they're all over the country, and it needs to be dealt with. He's still a neocon boomer when he...
So it's from 1962. It's now 63 years old, and I want to see if you can drink it. Here, a can opener.
Wait, so the idea is that I just drink it this time?
Just drink it this time.
We'll see. Maybe it's crystal clear. Imagine.
It could be.
Imagine it's just beautiful on the inside. Whatever. And? It's amazing! Oh, yeah. That is the brown water that I remember. Oh, and there's like the little black bits at the bottom.
Still there? Yeah, the can is no good.
Okay, and
All right. Now
wait.
you guys just gotta take a sip.
No.
Okay, this time we're gonna use this, which is specially designed to filter out metals and bacteria. It's a Life Straw jug.
You trust the company?
I trust them.
Okay, you trust Life Straw?
I hope.
What do you mean you hope? You're not the one drinking it. So, I guess I just pour it in. And we just hope the brown water doesn't come through. Okay, brown goes in.
It looks clean. It's definitely clean.
But does this alter the flavor of the water?
I have no idea. That's
But isn't the essence of the 63-year-old water the all the heavy metals and everything? Isn't that the thing that makes it unique?
Yeah, but it's also the thing that might kill you.
That water looks a little bit better, slightly better than before. Not sponsored, but so far the Life Straw works. At least visually it works. Okay, it's all passed through. I guess now I get to finally taste properly the 60-year-old water.
Oh, it looks so fresh.
No, there's something about it that seems off. Okay. So let's give it a smell. Wow, it smells like nothing. Crazy. It tastes like water you get from a can that looks like that.
Oh, really? It tastes funky?
It doesn't taste funky, but kind of tastes maybe like Aquafina. When I drink it, all I can think of is either Aquafina or Dasani.
So that means that it worked.
It worked. It's
drinkable.
It's totally drinkable. We've gotten to the bottom of it. Emergency water tastes like Dasani.
So I got this. Another can of emergency drinking water. So it's from 1962. It's now 63 years old, and I want to see if you can drink it. Here, a can opener.
Wait, so the idea is that I just drink it this time?
Just drink it this time.
We'll see. Maybe it's crystal clear. Imagine.
It could be.
Imagine it's just beautiful on the inside. Whatever. And? It's amazing! Oh, yeah. That is the brown water that I remember. Oh, and there's like the little black bits at the bottom.
Still there? Yeah, the can is no good.
Okay, and
all right. Now you guys just gotta take a sip.
No.
Okay, this time we're gonna use this, which is specially designed to filter out metals and bacteria. It's a Life Straw jug.
You trust the company?
I trust them.
Okay, you trust Life Straw?
I hope.
What do you mean you hope? You're not the one drinking it. So, I guess I just pour it in. And we just hope the brown water doesn't come through. Okay, brown goes in.
It looks clean. It's definitely clean.
But does this alter the flavor of the water?
I have no idea.
But isn't the essence of the 63-year-old water the all the heavy metals and everything? Isn't that the thing that makes it unique?
Yeah, but it's also the thing that...
A can that looks like that.
Oh, really? It tastes funky?
It doesn't taste funky, but kind of tastes maybe like Aquafina. When I drink it, all I can think of is either Aquafina or Dasani.
So that means that it worked.
It worked. It's
drinkable.
It's totally drinkable. We've gotten to the bottom of it. Emergency water tastes like Dasani.
So I got this. Oh.
Cup of coffee, and today
I want to try and extract its soul. To do this, it's also relatively easy, where the first step is to just dump all of this hot coffee into this silicone bowl and to toss it in the freezer. Then, after waiting several hours, I can pop out the now solid block, and I can very carefully split it into 2 pieces. Okay, that part was mostly just for fun, and what I actually need to do after putting it all back together is load it onto this large plastic tower thing and slide this other large piece of plastic over it. With all of this in place, I can then turn on my vacuum pump, which will pull a strong vacuum inside of the plastic dough. This should then cause all of the ice that's in the coffee to start vaporizing at a much faster rate, where eventually all of the ice should disappear, and I should be left with just the soul of the coffee. Also, because there's almost no oxygen present, and because I'm not using any heat to get rid of the ice, the flavor of the coffee that's left behind should stay almost exactly the same, and overall, this process is generally known as freeze drying. But with all that being said, all I had to do now was just leave it like this and wait for all the ice to disappear, and things were going really well until about 3 days in when the power went out, which caused it to lose vacuum, and for the last bit of ice in it to melt. I was thankfully able to salvage things though by just quickly refreezing it and pulling a vacuum again, and later that day, this was what I was eventually left with. Just a small layer of crunchy, crusty stuff, which should have been essentially pure coffee, and what I had here was barely a few grams. Eating it like this also wasn't exactly super pleasant, which wasn't very surprising.
Oh my god.
And what I ended up doing instead was just shooting it all back into a bunch of hot water. This is because what I had made was basically just instant coffee, which, at least in theory, should have been able to easily redissolve, and I really wanted to see how it compared to what I started with.
That's so hot. But it's coffee. It tastes exactly the same. It's good.
What I have here is just a regular cup of coffee, and today, I want to try and extract
bring you some pretty important news regarding classic League of Legends. Riot wanted to do something pretty dirty, taking advantage of that game mode and players' nostalgia. Well, basically, for those who don't know, in the game mode, you had to play with the current appearance of modern champions, but with their
This shopping app raised over $40 million, attracted celebrity investors, and is now facing allegations that it took credit for sales it never actually earned. Sophia is one of those new shiny AI startups that promises to make shopping easier. You install it as a browser extension, you browse online like normal, and it's supposed to hunt down and lower prices, apply coupon codes at checkout, and even reward you with points that you can redeem for gift cards. Their slogan is literally never overpay again. And Fia was co-founded by Phoebe Gates, Bill Gates' 23-year-old daughter, alongside of her Stanford roommate, Sophia Kiani. But since launching the company last year, the company has raised more than $40 million from venture capital firms and celebrity investors like Hailey Bieber and Kim Kardashian and so on and so on. And also, a whole plethora of musicians. I mean, there's so many musicians that invested, it kind of looks like a Coachella artist announcement rather than some sort of like investment round announcement. But the app has reportedly been downloaded more than 1 million times, and for a while, it looked like it became one of the hottest AI shopping tools on the internet. But recently, all of that changed because an investigation from Bloomberg, backed by the testing of an independent researcher and even one of Fia's competitors, accused the company of something called cookie stuffing. And once you understand how this allegedly worked, you also understand why basically the entire marketing industry completely lost their minds over this all. So essentially the easiest way to understand this is to forget about AI for a second and then just think about how the internet works. Because let's just say I spend 3 days writing a review on the best running shoes or something like that. You read my article, you click my link, and you buy a pair of running shoes. I didn't sell you those shoes directly, but because I convinced you to buy them, the shoemaker then pays me a small commission. That's called affiliate marketing. It's how review sites stay in business and how shopping guides make money and how, honestly, a lot of YouTubers make money as well, myself included. Essentially, as long as the product is good, everyone wins. The shopper gets a recommendation and the retailer gets a sale and the person who actually influenced the purchase gets paid. At least, that's how it's supposed to work. According to Bloomberg's investigation, that wasn't always what was happening with FIA. So Bloomberg tested the extension across more than 50 different retailers, and they also relied on findings from affiliate marketing researcher Ben Edelman. And this guy's been investigating the industry for years, as well as testing from Capital One Shopping, which makes a competing browser extension. But essentially what they all found was that FIA's extension could insert its own affiliate tracking code during checkout, even if FIA hadn't actually been the reason that you ended up buying the product in the first place. And that's where this whole thing starts getting really messy. Basically, if you read a review on something, you head over to the retailer, you add it to your cart, and you get ready to check out, that's when FIA's browser extension could step in. And instead of just looking for coupon codes like you expected, the extension would open a background tab and insert FIA's own affiliate tracking code. So nothing about your shopping experience really changed. You still bought the exact same product, but you didn't discover it through FIA. And behind the scenes, the affiliate commission would end up going somewhere completely different, like allegedly to FIA, for example. But that's essentially what cookie stuffing is. And this might sound a little bit familiar because obviously Honey was outed for doing this a few years ago. But essentially, the term cookie stuffing is used to describe times when an affiliate tracking code is placed on someone's browser without that affiliate earning the referral. So in this case, critics allege that FIA was claiming credit for sales it didn't actually drive. So if that's true, the people losing out aren't actually the shoppers. They are the websites, journalists, creators, and publishers who actually convinced someone to make the purchase in the first place. And the biggest voice behind the allegations is the guy I mentioned earlier, Ben Edelman. And he spent decades studying affiliate marketing and online advertising, and he reviewed FIA's code and did his own testing. And he later published a detailed write-up explaining exactly what he found. So according to Edelman, this wasn't just Edelman. Maybe it's Edelman. Edelman or Edelman. Uh-oh. I'm gonna switch up to Edelman, so I've covered both bases now. But I'm slowly realizing we're overpaying for everything as of lately. Everything really just has become inch-fied, as Louis Rosman cleverly coined a while back. But I'm also just learning we're absolutely overpaying for wireless phone coverage. And that's where today's sponsor, Mint Mobile, comes in. Because right now, for a limited time, you can get 3, 6, or 12 months of premium wireless phone service for $15 a month. And that's any plan, even unlimited data. And you can do so easily online. If you didn't know, Mint Mobile is premium wireless without the premium price tag. And all Mint Mobile plans include unlimited talk and text on the nation's largest 5G network. And it also includes free calling to Mexico, Canada, and the UK as well, apparently. And hotspots are also included up to 20 gig on the unlimited plans. So this is not some stripped down budget carrier. Mint Mobile delivers a full-featured premium wireless experience at a fraction of the cost. So if that sounds interesting to you, you can stop overpaying for wireless, just because that's always how it's been. Because you can just switch to Mint for their summer promo and get like 3, 6, or 12 months premium wireless for, again, $15 a month, which I haven't seen anything better. And that's, again, any plan, even unlimited. So you can go to mintmobile.com/Atozy and use code Atozy at checkout. And again, that is mintmobile.com/Atozy. And if you do so, that'll heavily support the channel. But without further ado, let's continue the video. So according to Edelman, this wasn't just some random glitch that happened once or twice. No, he says he found a feature inside of FIA's browser extension called Enable Coupon Auto Drop. Uh-oh. And based on his testing, the feature could automatically trigger affiliate links without the user ever clicking an affiliate link themselves. And he also says the behavior was being controlled by the company's servers, meaning it could be turned on or off depending on things like what device someone was using. And this is where the story, I guess, takes another turn. Because FIA told Bloomberg that a recent release of its code caused a problem, and the company worked overnight to fix it. But Edelman doesn't actually agree with that. So based on his report, he says the feature first appeared in the version of the app released in December 2025. and remained there for months. And he also argues that because the feature was intentionally implemented and given the name AutoDrop. So that's really the issue at the center of this whole thing. FIA says a software issue caused it and it's now been fixed. But then we have Edelman saying the evidence points to something way more planned out. Either way though, there's some massive backlash here because Impact.com suspended FIA's account over behavior it says violated its policies. And that's a pretty big deal because affiliate marketing runs on trust. Retailers have to trust that affiliates are only getting paid when they're actually earning a sale. Publishers have to trust that they spend hours writing reviews and convincing someone to buy something that they're not going to lose out on that affiliate commission. Especially not last second just because you do a check to see if there's any other coupons that could save you money. Essentially, what FIA is being accused of doing is exactly what Honey did. Because I feel like, obviously, if you remove the cookie stuffing, these apps aren't that bad. They essentially just help the consumer pay less money. But I guess certain players get greedy. Obviously, Honey was caught. FIA, their allegations right now kind of seems like they were caught, but it's all alleged for now. But obviously, when allegations like this pop up, you can't exactly just shrug it off and say, it's probably fine. But also, I will say one thing I did notice while looking into this mess is this isn't even the first time that FIA has faced questions about what its browser extension was doing behind the scenes. So late last year, Fortune reported that earlier versions of the extension were collecting way more browsing data than what they expected. So allegedly, this extension was sending copies of web pages users visited, including pages that could contain sensitive information like emails or bank account pages, all the way back to FIA's servers. So again, if that is true, okay, FIA is not a good app whatsoever. This is bad. But allegedly, after researchers contacted the company, FIA removed that feature. And the company said it's been using the data to identify shopping websites and improve their product. But none of that right there matched the company's privacy policy, and it didn't explain that even collecting URLs could expose sensitive information. Which brings me to something I found pretty funny, because I started reading FIA's current privacy policy, and look, every browser extension has a privacy policy that's probably about a mile long, but after everything that's happened, a few lines definitely stand out. So the company says it automatically collects information about your browsing habits, including the pages you visit, the links you click on, and so on. It also says it can use web content to track shopping sites and make assumptions about you based on the information it collects. And after reading the headlines about browser extensions quietly doing things in the background, you suddenly find yourself reading every sentence of privacy policy like you're reviewing some sort of legal contract before you're buying a house. That is one of those moments where you realize how much access you hand over when you click to add to Chrome. And I say that as someone with a whole bunch of Chrome extensions. But hey, what do you guys think? Do you think this was all an accident? Do you think it was on purpose? Who knows? It'll be interesting to see. But if anything major happens, I'll definitely make a follow-up video. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and today we're going to be discussing a new galactic discovery that makes outer space sound just a little bit more interesting and just a little bit sweeter. But I guess more importantly, potentially just a little bit more life-friendly. And that's because for the first time ever, researchers have now identified the first true sugar ever found in interstellar space. And in this case, it was discovered right here in this molecular cloud with this particular sugar referred to as erythrulose. And so in this video, we're going to talk about this particular study by Izaskun, Jimenez, Sarah, and the team you see here, talk about some other discoveries that are just as surprising, and discuss the overall implications from this finding. But first, I actually wanted to show you this. This is a really cool image that was created by Pablo Budassi, referred to as We Are Star Stuff, an educational infographic that was essentially inspired by Carl Sagan. And here this illustrates the cosmic origins of all chemical elements that compose human body, mapping out fundamental elements such as carbon, iron, and calcium, and actually showing us where most of them were forged. For example, cataclysmic events such as supernova, with the main point behind this infographic being a kind of a profound realization that we're literally walking, talking remnants of dead stars, with every atom of iron in your blood, calcium in your bones, and oxygen in your lungs, once forged in the intense heat of distant stellar furnaces, when many of those ancient stars reached the end of their lives, exploded, and scattered these essential elements across cosmos, making us a kind of a physical embodiment of many of these very powerful cosmic processes. But everything inside of us is not just a simple element, it's obviously a collection of very complex organic molecules. And well, it turns out that quite a few of these molecules and quite a lot of these different components have now been actually found in outer space in a lot of really bizarre locations. And well, as of 2026, we've officially confirmed over 350 complex organic molecules in various molecular clouds, asteroids, and comets. As a matter of fact, Mitsunoki Araki from Max Planck Institute of Physics essentially keeps track of all of them on the website you can find in the description. He has apparently been doing this since 1996. And so discovering an organic molecule somewhere out there is no longer as surprising and as shocking. But this particular sugar is exciting and actually represents a relatively big deal for astrobiology and the idea of having life somewhere else out there except for planet Earth. And so let's discuss this discovery and the implications in more detail, starting with how this was found and where this was found. And I guess the where part is visible here. Izaskun Jimenez Serra, at the Center for Astrobiology in Spain, pointed two massive radio telescopes toward a specific location very close to the center of the Milky Way, and actually focusing on this one very well-known cloud that's not so far from the central black hole. This is a giant molecular cloud referred to as G plus 0. Well, you can kind of see the rest right there. A lot of these numerical names usually get pretty long, with this cloud being at a distance of approximately 26,700 light years away from us. But it's also an exciting location because it's extremely enriched in a lot of elements and basically represents a kind of a chemical warehouse of the entire galaxy. Lots of different stuff seems to be located here, with actual chemical reactions happening in real time. As a matter of fact, not so long ago, just a few months back actually, researchers also discovered a sulfur-based molecule in this location, referred to as 2,5-cyclohexadiene-1-thione, the largest sulfur-bearing molecule ever found in space. And since this is also a vital element for life, very often found in proteins and enzymes, discovering this in such a strange location was already pretty exciting. And so in this case, scientists were trying to find something else, and by analyzing unique radio fingerprints, or to be more exact, very specific radio frequencies that various molecules emit when they spin around, researchers once again identified exactly what seemed to be floating in this particular distant gas cloud. And that something in this case was erythrulose. And while on Earth, this is a 4-carbon sugar that you might have somewhere in your kitchen or your bathroom already. This is actually naturally found in things like, for example, raspberries, and is also a very common product in certain types of tanning products, essentially products that give you tan. So on Earth, this is technically a simple sugar. But while scientists previously detected molecules like glycololdehydes, molecules related to sugars, these were not considered to be true sugars. In other words, they were sugar-like derivatives. But in this case, erythrulose is the first definitive saccharide discovered in interstellar medium. In other words, this cloud literally tastes sweet. But why exactly does this matter, and why do we care if it tastes sweet or bitter, or that it might taste like raspberries? Well, naturally, this all comes back to the idea of origin of life. Because as we know today, sugars are absolutely essential for all known biology. literally everything we know today, or everything that we call life, requires sugars. And they do have multiple roles. They provide energy, they form various structures, and most importantly, they form the backbone of DNA and RNA. In other words, without sugars, you cannot function, and you cannot have the genetic code that allows life to replicate. But the problem is that for a very long time, there was a kind of a chicken and the egg mystery. And that's because on Earth today, living organisms already use complex enzymes to create sugars, in some sense implying that enzymes potentially came first. But experiments trying to recreate conditions of early lifeless Earth have always struggled to produce a lot of these sugars naturally, suggesting that their origin would be very difficult to explain. And because these sugars would be required to produce these enzymes, it was not clear what started what and how exactly any of this began. And so if early Earth could not produce these sugars easily, where exactly did they come from? And well, right here we may have our answer. They might have just come from space, with this cloud potentially containing at least 8 times more of these sugars compared to 3 carbon sugars previously discovered, and essentially proving that chemical reactions in outer space do not just involve single atom carbons and can create something much more complex, with the evidence in this case suggesting that this molecule very likely forms from simpler 2-carbon molecules on the surface of interstellar dust grains, with the reaction maybe resembling something like this. And while along with many other discoveries from, for example, asteroid Bennu and Ryugu, we now know that a lot of stuff potentially came from outer space. For example, various other sugars such as ribose found in RNA and glucose used for energy seem to be also present in large numbers in various meteorites. But the discovery of this molecule also confirms that they potentially existed even before the solar system formed, and most likely started to form inside the early interstellar cloud long before the Sun or planet Earth even existed, with scientists now estimating that up to 50 million metric tons of erythrulose could have been delivered to young Earth during the late heavy bombardment 4 billion years ago, essentially implying that early Earth was seeded with massive amounts of organic molecules, which then allowed life to evolve. And so, what does this mean for astrobiology and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence? Well, first of all, this confirms that, in theory, life could be common because the ingredients for biochemistry seem to be all over the place. Second, it tells us a little bit more about these prebiotic signatures. So basically, when it comes to biosignatures, instead of looking for oxygen or water, we can instead look for these prebiotic molecules, such as various sugars, that in theory could imply that some kind of a planet out there might possess the ingredients needed for life and thus could be already habitable or will become habitable in the future. Lastly, this also leads us to some potential answers in regards to the origin of life on Earth, because we know that this particular sugar can easily transform into threose in water. And threose is a key component of what's known as TNA, or threose nucleic acid, which scientists believe might have been a much simpler, much older relative of RNA, serving as a kind of a precursor to RNA and of course DNA. And so finding erythrulose in space tells us that the ingredients of this pre-RNA world seem to be available everywhere right from the start, or once again implying that, technically, if a lot of this stuff lands on a planet somewhere out there, and that planet also has liquid water, there might be a chance that something very similar might happen there, and life could kickstart at some point. But as always, at least for now, this is just theoretical, because the actual story of origin of life is still unknown. But when it comes to this cloud, researchers are also planning to use the James Webb to try to find additional sugars and additional molecules inside of it, and to essentially see what else they can discover in this very strange, very ancient molecular cloud that seems to contain way more than we ever imagined. But at the same time, this has also now changed our view of space as being this hostile, deadly, empty void into something that actually seems to be the opposite. Something that serves as a kind of a celestial laboratory where a recipe of life is actively being cooked and is then delivered to various planets. And so, going back to that initial picture I showed you, we're not just stardust anymore. On top of this, we're also basically space sugars and cloud molecules. Something that potentially existed in a galaxy for billions of years until it got delivered to a planet like Earth. Anyway, we'll definitely come back and discuss this more in some of the future videos. Until then, thank you for watching, subscribe, come back tomorrow to learn something else. Support this channel on Patreon where you can find additional videos without any ads, and can DM me directly. Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and in this video we're going to discuss some of the final chapters in the story of the third interstellar comet that visited the solar system, 3I Atlas. The comet that for the past few months has become one of the main stories in astronomy just because it was so unusual and so different from anything else we've seen so far. A treasure trove of data since its original discovery on July 1st, 2025. Just over a year ago from when I'm making this video. But in the last 2 months, specifically June and July of 2026, we actually had a flurry of additional scientific studies that once again fundamentally change our understanding of where this object potentially came from, and perhaps most importantly, what this object seems to tell us about our own place in the Milky Way. Because it turns out that mathematically and even chemically, this object is unlike anything we've seen so far, and does represent what's known as a galactic fossil of the Milky Way galaxy. And so let's discuss some of these discoveries and these updates in a bit more detail, but if you've missed some of the previous updates, you can also find additional videos in the description below. Although here I guess let's do a very quick catch-up. Starting with the current location of this comet. Right now, as of July of 2026, it's moving extremely fast on the way out of the solar system, and is currently already past the orbit of Jupiter and past the orbit of Saturn. And because it's getting fainter and fainter, a lot of astronomers have been rushing to release their studies before this object completely disappears into darkness, not to be ever seen again. But I guess first, let's once again address the elephant in the room. Whenever there's some kind of a weird object in outer space, or some kind of a strange comet, there are always claims that this is maybe alien life. Or maybe this is just an artificial object coming to visit the solar system. But on June 3rd of 2026, SETI has officially established that there is nothing artificial about this by releasing a comprehensive report using the Allen Telescope Array that scanned this comet for several hours, looking for any possible radio signal or unusual emission that might indicate artificial origins. And the result is, well, nothing. Nothing was found. All detected signals were traced back to human satellites or Earth-based interference, and all radio signals produced by the comet were produced by different types of gas, with most signals coming from the hydroxyl radicals as a result of the water molecule vaporized by the sunlight. But even though this is not an alien spaceship, its natural origin seems to be even more intriguing, because it seems to have come from the dawn of the galaxy, with the most significant discoveries in the last few weeks involving the comet's very bizarre chemistry and very strange isotopes. And here we have at least 2 major papers you can find in the description that were published in Nature and Nature Astronomy, with both of them focusing on the isotopes and the gas trailing behind the comet. And I guess let's start with the isotopes. In case you forgot chemistry, isotopes are just different versions of the same element, because inside they contain different number of neutrons. And the most famous isotope of them all is of course carbon. Now most of the galaxy contains carbon-12, but stars can also slowly produce carbon-13 over time. And so in this recent study led by Martin Cordiner and Cyrielle Opitom, researchers found that 3I Atlas has an unusually low amount of carbon-13 and extremely high ratio of nitrogen-14 to nitrogen-15. Or in simple words, it essentially implies that the star system this came from was extremely ancient, much older than the solar system, and very likely by billions of years. With the isotopic analysis now estimating that this comet is possibly up to 12 billion years old, or 7.5 billion years older than the solar system, and very likely formed during the so-called cosmic noon, the period in the universe where the universe was